Hello everyone, audio sound check. 1, 2, 3, test. Let me know how this sounds. Oh, the ID autocomplete is insightful. But this while loop is so delightful. P5 or Java is the mode. Let us code, let us code, let us code. Frame rate doesn't show signs of dropping. Rect mode center, no signs of cropping. Add text for the letters to show. Let us code, let us code, let us code. When we finally add some lights, not a fan of using static mode. Static. Change the Y value for some height. Then proceeding to create graphic. That kind of rhymes. The key press is slowly typing as mouse X is quickly rising. As smoothly as the shape mode. Let us code, 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 melon. Thank you, good morning, and welcome to the third annual Coding Train, woo, it's getting warm in here, Processing Foundation Holiday Telethon. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, hello, what, did you donate? No, I don't see anybody donating. I don't have a phone, so I might seem like I'm very prepared for what I'm about to do, given the sense that I have brought a ukulele, I'm wearing a hat, I even have a Coding Train themed holiday sweater. Thank you, Mariko, who made this last year, and I found it in my closet to wear it again today. But in fact, I actually have almost no plan for today other than to attempt very poorly. Yeah, I wish I had more talent. Maybe next year I'll get a professional musician, but I'm gonna attempt it. If it bothers your ears, mute. Very poorly to sing some Coding Train themed holiday songs that people, a donation has come in according to Simon. I don't get a notification, I don't see it. Maybe it's gonna come in a minute. I lost my train of thought. And here I am, okay. Let me talk about the big primary aspect of this. And I'm going to just lead with this. So first of all, I have so many people to thank. Let me very quickly thank. I have a secondary computer over here. Let me see if I'm. I have a secondary computer over here because I thought I might need to look up lyrics and chords and various things. But I also want to thank somebody that on Twitter. So you might have noticed the new animation, starting animation. Oh, here it is right here. This was created by twitter.com/ODIVOU, who, this is not the right Twitter. ODIVOUX. Wait, ODIVOUX. Or it just looks totally different now. No, this is the wrong Twitter. Wait, hold on, what's going on? Oh, good thing you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm so confused. ODIVOUX1, got it. I'm gonna turn my screen on in a second. Let me do that. Oh, weird. Okay, hold on. One moment, please. There we go. So ODIVOUX, we'll just, it's not logged in, created that wonderful starting animation. So thank you, Odivu, for that. Here, by the way, if you want to contribute to what's going to happen today beyond the coding stuff, is if you go to the Holiday Songs GitHub repo, you can just file an issue or a pull request. There's even one already live and active right here. Create coding train jingle bells. Okay, here we go. Should probably vet this first. Coding train, this document. Oh, I love that. Okay, so we are going to, we're going to merge this in. I really need to talk about the fundraising application here. And then come back and let's find that one. Here we go. Since Simon gave a donation, when there's a donation, I will sing a song. So one thing you could really, really do that would be awesome, not required, but you can put the chords in here. I'll show you how I did that for the Let It Code one, which was submitted by, this was submitted by, and let me find it here. Submitted by Ilest Precha on GitHub, created this Let It Code to the tune of Let It Snow, and also an All I Want is for code to run, which will definitely happen at some point. So I'm looking for the coding train jingle bells, which is right here. Oh, and I was going to show you that if I go to the Let It Code markdown file, this morning, see, this is the thing, I prepared no code for today, but I did spend about 15 minutes trying to put the chords in with the lyrics. Because I don't have any of this, I don't know what I'm doing here. I also have this sheet of paper here that has like the actual chords on it. This, by the way, I also have to thank Cynthia Lin. I think if you Google Cynthia Lin ukulele, you'll find her work. I've watched many of her ukulele tutorials on YouTube to learn to play a little bit. And so let's see if we can do, our coding train jingle bells now. Do I have that? So the other thing I have at hand here came last night, arrived in the mail for me, is 100 holiday songs. I suppose it actually says Christmas carols here, but I'm trying to be as holiday secular as possible with this live stream. I mean, that'll be impossible, but there's got to be a jingle bells in here, right? It's got 100 songs. I'm looking under J. Maybe we should. There's no jingle bells in here because it's not. Is that not technically a Christmas carol? Jingle bells. Jingle bells. I mean, it's got to be so few chords, right? Somebody watching, put the chords in here for just these 6 lines, and I will come back and sing that in a second, because first I want to talk about what is really the important aspect of today. And that is the Processing Foundation fundraiser. So let me start by going to donor box. Oh, let me start by going twitter.com processing.org. And I think actually my tweet here will have the donate link. Okay, so let me start by going to here. So this is the campaign, Support P5, this giving season. I would say, so you can now donate either via this webpage or via the or with the link that's on this live stream page that I believe is there. And I'm going to pull it up here on my other computer, because I should see a notification or something pop up if somebody donates. I haven't yet figured out to see that. So those are the 2 places you could donate. And there are a bunch of rewards and giveaways that are part of this campaign drive that I'm going to show you and talk about here in a minute. I just want to be clear that thank you to YouTube, in particular Doreen, who's my YouTube partner manager, who I must have sent probably 100 emails in the last 2 weeks asking for this fundraiser feature to be unlocked on my channel. So thank you so much for having that. This program, any 501c3 nonprofit foundation, charity, can be part of a YouTube giving campaign. I think a lot of the stuff is in beta, so I was able to get access to that. YouTube covers all of the transaction fees. So from what I've been told and what I understand, if you donate, and I guess I could just go to the live stream here, but if you donate on what would be on the right-hand side of your screen or with the chat via that donate button, that money will go to the Processing Foundation and there will be no fees taken out of it. I also, however, want to say, though, that this is your clear path to donating where the Processing Foundation will get your information to send you a thank you, and also, depending on if you're donating in one of these donor tiers, to receive your gifts. So I don't think that if you donate through YouTube, the money makes its way to the foundation, but I don't know that we get your name or any information to say thank you. But I will thank you here if you donate. And in fact, I am going to match. So let's see whatever. There's got to be a way for me to see this. If I just go to like YouTube, the coding train, I'm always hesitant to pull up the chat, but why not? If I go here, I'm going to match personally any donations that come through up to $1,000 here. So right now, at the end of this live stream, I am also going to give $162 to the Processing Foundation. And I suppose if I can figure out the amount that came into the donor box page during this time, I will also include that up to $1,000. So thank you everyone for now. Why should you donate? Now, a lot of you might be watching just because you enjoy the channel and the weird stuff that I do. That's great. And aren't able to donate. That is absolutely fine. You are welcome here. I realize that not everyone is in a position to give money. There are other ways to support the Processing Foundation, of course, and I can talk about through just being part of the community, which I will also mention and talk about during this live stream. But let me first talk about why this support P5, and by the way, this should say, this is where I got this wrong, that should say support P5. That's the hashtag, people! Why this is important. So, let me start with this pitch to you. Let's say you are a creative artist, a creative coder, somebody who works and makes stuff on your computer. Perhaps you've used software tools like Adobe Creative Suite. I don't know, what is the going rate for Adobe Creative Suite these days? At $30 a month? No. Yeah, my watch is trying to answer the question for me. $30 a month? I don't know. It's quite a bit. Processing and P5JS library are free. They are maintained by volunteers, by people who are paid through fellowship programs and other types of stipends to an institutional support to work on that software. We're small. A lot of people are donating their time, or even if they're being paid, working additional hours on top of a lot of other responsibilities. These software projects don't just happen by magic, and volunteer unpaid labor is not enough to sustain these projects. It may have been in the past, and there may be some people who are in a privileged position where they can donate their time, but a lot of people can't. And to have the most inclusive and healthy open source library, we need to pay people. And so Processing Foundation is raising money. There's a Medium article, which will go through this quite a bit more, to help sustain the software projects. So let me mention to you what those software projects are. Processing Foundation, processing, the Java-based processing, which started almost 20 years ago. P5JS. So processing, in case you're not aware of the history, was created by Benjamin, I like to say, I don't know if anybody calls him that, but I say, hey, Benjamin, are you watching? Ben Fry and Casey Reese while they were students at the MIT Media Lab in 2001. That's the original genesis of all of what I'm talking about today. P5JS, if I'm correct, began as a project in 2013, which somehow is like 6 years ago. I don't know how that's possible. Lauren McCarthy created that project along with Evelyn Eastman, and Lauren McCarthy has been leading that project for years and years. So many people have contributed, I couldn't possibly name them all, although hopefully I can come up with some to mention over the course of this live stream. But I do want to give a special shout out to Cassie Tarakazian, who created the P5 web editor that I use in all of my teaching and all of the stuff on the coding train. So those are some people to mention. There's Processing Pi, which is processing Python. Jonathan, oh, why am I blanking on this? I'm the worst. Prepare, let's go to processing.org. There's the Python mode of processing. There's processing.py, which is a, hey, this season, look at that, that's great. Where's usually there's like this bar across the top that goes to other projects. Oh, there we go. This is why I just want to mention these. So there's processing.py. Why am I forgetting? Feinberg, Jonathan Feinberg. I remembered. It popped into my head. I'm sorry, Jonathan Feinberg. Processing for Android created by Andres Kulubri. Processing for the Pi created by Gottfried Hayter. Ryan Brown. Ryan Brown donated $50 to the Processing Foundation. Thank you so much. I tried to get this thing where an overlay would pop up when somebody donates, because it does that. YouTube will send through the API alerts through super chats, but I don't know how to do that with the donations. So Code Marshall is saying, sorry you can't donate in this country or region yet. So that might be true for you. I will remind you that all you need to do is look in this video's description, and there is a link to this donor box page. I believe this will take donations from any region through whatever kinds of online credit card, PayPal things you can do. So all of these projects that are up here, in order to sustain them, we're raising money in a new way. We've been lucky, and thank you so much to Dorothy Santos, who is the program manager for the Processing Foundation, who you should thank and give claps and shout outs to on Twitter or wherever, or any other social media where you can, or at an event if you see them. But we have been doing well in terms of getting some grants and institutional support, thanks to large part to their efforts. But we need more. And one of the things that I think that I really want to talk about here, and let me find this by going to medium.com Processing Foundation. And first of all, check out Create Canvas. This is the kind of thing you're also supporting. This is a wonderful new podcast called Create Canvas that's been spearheaded by Saber Khan, the education community manager for the Processing Foundation, and Johanna Hedva, who's the director of advocacy. I hope I'm getting these people's titles correct. And Sharon Dela Cruz is a former Processing Foundation fellow, former student at ITP where I teach, but that's a separate thing. She is absolutely amazing and wonderful. Learn more about her work, support. But this is what I really want to highlight for you. If you haven't, maybe you want to just pay, you're glued to the screen to see me really poorly play the ukulele. But if you could, after this is over, or now if you want to take a break, because what am I doing but nonsense, take the time to read this full article, 7 minutes out of your life, to understand and the thought process and the goals for the future of the P5JS project. I would really like the P5JS project to continue. And I think a model, burnout is a thing that happens in a wide variety of communities and careers and all sorts of efforts, from work-related, activism-related. You hear about it with content creators on YouTube. I think burnout in open source is a thing that I have felt, maybe you're watching this, have felt if you're leading a project. How do you, and there is a time where you want to just fully immerse and put yourself into that project, but you also need a break. How can a project really build itself for the long term? And I think one way of doing that Lauren speaks to in this article is a rotating model of leadership. So there's more to it than that, and there's lots of information about the history and people to thank within this article that I would highly recommend that you read through. I would take a look at our community statement. So I think what our goal, and I think I can find it somewhere here, is to I'm just going to talk about it because I'm not going to scroll through this article for you, but is to have a rotating model of leadership. So what if there were somebody who'd come on board and paid, their work valued and acknowledged through being paid, to lead the project, lead the open source software, the community for a year, and have that person then transition into a mentoring role for a new person to rotate. There's so many benefits to that in terms of bringing in more voices, sustaining over the long term, but that's going to require more money than we've been able to raise or have in the past. So please, I'm a little out of focus. Thank you, Mathieu, for noting. I forgot to focus the camera. So that you should always tell me that. I'm going to fix that. And then I also just remembered, I don't think I'm recording to disk. So I've forgotten all of my usual things. I'm so enthused about this fundraising that I didn't even focus the camera. Although, to be honest, I look a little better with a soft focus, don't you think? Hold on, multi-quarter, go. Okay, I am recording everything to disk now. Minimize that. Hi from Brooklyn, says Saber. Saber is in the chat. Hi to Alka. And let me fix this camera. Let me fix the camera. So I'm going to use my focusing device, which is this. One of these days, I'll actually do these live streams with another person in this room. But I'm going to put this here. That's a good spot to focus on. I think we might be ready for our jingle bells to thank our donors. I'm going to focus. There, so much better. There we go. I focus the camera. And here we are. By the way, I am going to do some coding today. I don't know how much. Where are we? How come I can't see like a running tally? So let me go over, let's at least go here, and let's see if there's anybody to thank. So I'm going to, I think if I just go down, I want to talk about these gifts. Okay, so first, let me thank, oh, look at this. Gregor, so Anne, Vincent, I'm just going to thank everybody that's on here right now. It's not so many that I can't. Jesse, Louis, Rosenberg, Dima, Derek, Beryl, Soyun, Douglas, Alvaro, Philippe, Aaron, hi Aaron, Elliot, Anonymous, Anthony, Thomas. I wish that I was capable of reading this, but thank you. Jean, G, Nicholas, Andrew, Michelle, Clayton, Ziwi, Deepak, Gabriel, Gilles, Ulrich, Niels, Vincent, Anne, Gregor. Now look at this. This is a wonderful, a very generous donation. Donated revenue by the WIP GitHub app. This is not something I'm familiar with, but I'm definitely going to take a look at that. That's a wonderful thing that you can do. One thing that you can do if you are not able to donate yourself, but maybe you're affiliated with an institution, perhaps you're a student somewhere. Are you a student somewhere and your school is teaching with processing or P5? Did you know that your school could make a donation? Your school probably has like a really big budget for software licenses. And they spend it on lots of stuff, which they need, and they should spend it on that. But they should also give some of that to the Processing Foundation. And one way actually that they could do that is and be in touch with the Processing Foundation on social media or just to me directly. I mean, there's people in the chat who can help you right now. We have an invoice generator. So if your school or institution needs an invoice as if they're paying for something, we can create that. Ultimately, it's a donation, but we can create an invoice for you if you need that paperwork. So, and then thank you to Stig Moller-Hansen, who, how's the focus now? Is it better? Who been talking about something to do with graphic design and the coding train that might be coming in the future. Thank you for this donation. I'm going to hit refresh. Come on, people. I want to see new donations here. I want to see some new donations here, people. The phones are ringing. They're not ringing. Don't make me... Oh, wait, no. There is a new donation. Brett Cooper. Thank you to Brett Cooper. Mwah! Thank you for your donation. That deserves our coding train jingle bells. What's the chance that there's like a pull request or an issue with the chords? No, all that time people were posting it all in the chat over and over again, but nobody put it here for me to see. Come on, people. Help me out here. Like, got to be C and G, basic stuff, right? All right, I'm going to make this happen. Coding all the way, coding all the way, coding train, coding all the way. Oh, it's just all C. Something like that, right? Coding train, this start coding train. When I code, I use Node and JavaScript every day. Coding train, this start coding train. When I code, I use Node and JavaScript every day. Oh no, Dan O'Sullivan, $50 to the Processing Foundation. Thank you. Thank you to Dan O'Sullivan. He's kind of in charge of me. I might be getting in trouble for what I'm doing right now. I don't think so. It's very hard to get in trouble with that Dan O'Sullivan. I've really tried. I try. If only I could just get fired from this ITP job, I could spend so much time making these videos. All right, thank you. That deserves perhaps another holiday tune, but I think maybe I'm too embarrassed to move on. Let's start thinking about some code stuff that we could do. That was, by the way, without really knowing what the chords were. I'm sure I got it wrong, but I appreciate your efforts, everybody. All right. Let's see where we're at. How do I get this running total? There must be a way for me to do that. Okay, 340, I do actually see it. Does it refresh automatically? It's just higher up on my screen over here. I'm over here, people, by the way. So by the way, the theme, as it always is, first of all, let me just mention again Mariko, who works at Google and who I met last year doing a video with MPJ from Fun Function. Mariko spent a whole weekend making this sweater, which is just like the most wonderful thing I could ever imagine anybody doing for me. And I love it so much. The last time I wore it was last year. If I could get my act together, if it wasn't this whole like semester thing and lots of stuff to do, I would spend some more time getting ready for this. Really all I did was start last night. But maybe next year I'll get a new sweater. But thank you for that. I have some snowflakes here, which has always been the theme. So today I think, this is my plan, by the way, of what I'm going to code. And thank you to Violet Graham, who has been helping me maintain a lot of the GitHub repos. Violet had this excellent idea of generating snowflakes and then training a StyleGAN model to generate new snowflakes. And I'm going to do that with a tool called Runway. Thank you to Ellen Nichols, who has been giving me some help and advice about that in the last 24 hours. So I'm going to that's what's going to happen today. It's been a half an hour and I haven't touched the computer really yet, so we'll see. I mean, I could go. At some point, I gotta be off for the holidays myself. This is like I gotta turn in some grades still. But other than that, I'm gonna answer some emails. Today is my last day of work for a little while. I'm gonna definitely take a break after today. Oh, let me just quickly mention, if you didn't catch the ITP show live stream, that's also on the channel. Lots of wonderful work by students, many of whom are using processing and P5 and these tools. Check that out. But I'm going to make a nice edited version. It's 3.5 hours. So I'm going to make a nice edited version of that will come out soon as well. All right. Okay, we've got $344 coming in. This is good. I want to get to $1,000. I'm not leaving till that number says $1,000. Although that might encourage you not to donate so that I stay here forever. I'm going to leave if that number doesn't keep going up. That's what I have to say. All right. Let's get going on some code. Still sitting here. Thanks for donating. Let me briefly mention also the YouTube fundraiser. If you make YouTube videos, or if you know somebody who makes YouTube videos that, or anybody really can, but especially if they're in this world of math and science and creative coding and art, who might want to participate in this fundraiser. Oh, thank you. Grusel House is mentioning starting to work on the holiday songs. The music is too loud. Okay, sorry about that. Better? I need it to be loud for my own enthusiasm. What was I talking about? This is so hard. Yes. This fundraiser can be added to other videos. If you would like to make a video about processing P5 and have it be, it doesn't have to be a live stream, it can be a recorded video. I've added it to a bunch of my videos. It will just show up next to the video. You do need to have access to the YouTube Giving beta. So the way to check that is to go to your Creator Studio, go under Monetization, go into the Giving tab, and if you have a button there that says Join Fundraiser, then you can join this fundraiser. If you have any issue, I opened my direct messages on Twitter. That's probably like the easiest way to get in touch with me right now. But just be in touch. Enrique Nelson says they donated $100 to the wall. Mwah. I don't know where that came in. There's too many places. I'll look over. I'm just going to believe that donation came in. Thank you, Enrique. But just get in touch if you would like to make a video and have it be part of the Processing Foundation fundraiser. Okay. So what else am I? Yes. Both XP. Mwah. Thank you for your donation. Okay, so the first order of business that I would like to do is just revisit what I made last year, which was this Brownian motion snowflake pattern. So the reason why I pulled this up in processing, the next thing I'm going to do in P5.js on the web, because I want people to do it along with me. But what I want to see, I'm just curious, if I can make a variety of these very quickly. I want to create a data set. So I want to create a data set of maybe 1,000 snowflakes. And so I believe that I can do this with processing because I'm going to use those 1,000 snowflakes to cook a StyleGAN snowflake machine learning model to generate new snowflakes. Why? I don't know, because it's what's on my mind these days. So, and I like to use the word cook. I like to think of training a machine learning model as a process of baking. I wish I had like an oven and some good props here to really make that happen in a more specific way. But we're going to bake. Well, first we're going to prepare our ingredients. We're going to prepare our ingredients. This is a cooking show all of a sudden. We're going to prepare our ingredients. So let me get rid of this full screen. So this is, if you want to know how this works, I was just on that page. This is the coding challenge page for the Snowflake challenge that I did last holiday season. You can see I'm wearing this hat. What's that? That was like a weird sound. Oh, my snowflake fell. Oh, it's so sad. This snowflake, which I had so nicely taped up to the wall, I'll just bring it over here with me. It's so sad. How does this look, by the way? So if you want to learn more about this, the people made all these wonderful versions of it here, which you can take a look at there. So what I'm going to do, let me do something. So to create this snowflake. So let's think about, let's use 512 by 512. That's kind of like a standard image resolution that a lot of image-based machine learning models use. A machine learning model, a neural network-based model, has inputs and outputs, and those are typically fixed length unless it's a sequential model. And so you'll often find it's 28 by 28 or 256 by 256. Let's go with 512 by 512. So what I want to do is rewrite this program to basically automatically run multiple times, and every time it runs to save the snowflake. So one thing is I don't need for it to animate. So right now it's doing all of this. How does this work? While current is not finished, current intersects Snowflake current.update count plus plus. If count equals 0, Snowflake is completed. So I think that I could do while count. I'm just trying, I don't even remember this code that I did last year. By the way, you should comment your code, people. People of Earth and beyond, because we all know that eventually the aliens will be watching me, and they will think. I just watched the movie Galaxy Quest the other day, which I love. But wouldn't it be wonderful if I don't know, maybe this is a bad idea. I'm not representative of Earth. But I was just thinking that the aliens of the future will learn to code in processing from me and think of our culture as being something there. All right, so I want the whole thing to appear at once. So I think I can just, instead of having it stop, turn off when count is 0, I can just do a while loop. While count does not equal 0, do all of this stuff. I hope this works. And, but all of this should be, I'm in Java, people, 1 equal sign. Then this actually should be here. No. No, this is the whole Snowflake. Yes, okay, so that should be there. It's fine, okay. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, no, wait. Count starts as 0. Oh, count plus plus. Let's have count be 1. No. All right, I guess I have to look at the code and figure out what it did. All right, so what is this doing? If count equals 0, stop. So Snowflake add, while current is not finished, and current intersects Snowflake, current count plus plus. If the particle doesn't move at all. Oh, this is an exit condition not implemented in the video. Oh no, I added it after the fact. Someone's going to help me out here who remembers this better than me. Current show all this by 6. This is current equals new particle. I don't understand. Where did my manipulating count? Oh, I get it. Oh, I see. Okay. I got a better idea. Let's just do this. Boolean Snowflake finished is false. While Snowflake is not finished, count equals 0. So this is just checking, like, is it going? And if count is still 0 after it's checking all this stuff, then you're done. So then I'm going to say this, not no loop. I'm just going to say Snowflake finished equals false equals true. I must have spelled this wrong. And then actually, and then I could just draw it afterwards. Like, all I need to update. I don't need to draw it all the time. I see. So this is the algorithm for, because am I erasing the background or no? Well, let's put it in here just in case. This should work. Interesting. I got the 6-point count minus minus, not count plus plus. I don't think that's what's going on, but thank you, Simon. So this is just checking to see if there's something not finished. Oh, but there's no, it finished immediately because I don't have a first Snowflake. Yeah, I need to Snowflake add current. I think I need to do that. This is not going well. All right, hold on a second, people. What's going on? Okay. Here, hold on. I need to think. Let's go back to the beginning. All right. So I see. So count is counting how long it takes for a particular particle to intersect an existing part of the snowflake. So we can see, so when there's a new particle and it doesn't intersect anymore, then the snowflake is done. So I'm just curious here. What if I take scale 1, 1? Oh, what if I take this whole thing, I'm just curious to understand this, and put it here and just draw it only when the snowflake is completed. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to do. I want to just create the snowflake all at once when it's done. So this is, there's no reason why, and this should be able to go here. Okay, that still works. So I should be able to do this over and over again. And this is part of drawing it. One more try here. All right, that's part of drawing. All right, there's no reason why I couldn't have this happen multiple times, right? While not finished, do this over and over again. And if count equals 0, finished is true. Finished is false. This should work, right? What's wrong with my logic here? If the idea is just to do this a whole bunch of times, and this should still be the same thing. And then I don't need this if statement anymore. I'm just going to draw it at the end of draw. There we go. I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but this is what I wanted. Okay, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Now, what I should be able to do is when I'm done, I should be able to clear everything. So what are all the things that happen at the beginning? So let's make a function called reset snowflake. We'll call that here. After it draws, I'm going to say reset snowflake. Oh, no, I don't say function. My sound effects are not available to me in the same way. This should be void. Okay. Now, do I still have a no loop in there? Okay, take out the no loop. Take out print line snowflake completed. And we should see this. There we go. I am now making many, many snowflakes. The other thing I want to do is I think I want the whole thing to be rotated by some random angle. So I'm actually going to change this to random to pi. All right, so this now is generating snowflakes. And I should be able to say save frame snowflakes snowflake. And by the way, if you don't know about this, in processing, if you use the save frame function and use these hash symbols, the pound symbols, it will auto-number the files for you. So if I do this, we should be getting a whole lot of snowflakes. Now, is there a way that I might want to make these have more variety, or is this good enough? What do we I can't stop clicking through them. Is this, what do we think? I mean, I could give them different colors. I mean, snowflakes, they are white if they're actual snowflakes, but I suppose I could give them a random color. So what I could do is, and where does everything get that's color? It does here, fill, stroke. So let me say color mode, HSB. I don't remember what the defaults are, but I think if I just say 256, it'll make everything within 0 to 255. So then I could say, I just want a random hue. Random hue is some random number between 0 and 255. This always makes me crazy. If I want an integer between 0 and 255, then I would give my random the maximum 256. But this gives me a floating point. I think 255 should go in here because I'm not changing it from a float to an int. And then I just want full brightness and saturation. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, what's this going to do? Oh, this is not what I meant to do. I meant to pick a single color. So let's do this. So this is going to be a single color for all the particles, and we'll pick it. We will pick it right here, right before we create the snowflake, and then we can just put this in everywhere. So now I'm also making them different colors. All right. So this is good. I'm going to let this run for a little bit. There's probably some ways that I can tweak this particular algorithm to get a lot more variety out of what I'm creating. But let's just see. I would like to get about 2,000 snowflakes. So I really should be keeping track of the frame count. But one way to do that is just sort of see where we are. So while I'm creating these snowflakes, oh wow, we're already quite far along. I think it might be time for a song. Have we had any donations come in? Let me see if I can look here. Total raise, $396. I'm going to refresh. I think it updates automatically. Let's go to, wow, I really would like to get to $1,000 today, people. I'm going to match all donations up to $1,000. Oh, I didn't talk about the rewards that you could get. Okay, this is a good moment to pause for a second. Okay. But let's stop this. Stop this craziness here. We probably have enough snowflakes now. Wait. Did it stop? Did I stop it? Hold on, everybody. Let's just start over. Let's be methodical about this. I'm going to say if frame count equals 2,000, no loop. Okay. So now this should give me 2,000 snowflakes. And Danielle is writing in the chat, you can never have enough snowflakes. And I could not agree more. While we're doing that, let me go to the donor box page. So if you just tuned in, this live stream that you're watching is a fundraiser for the Processing Foundation. Support P5 is the hashtag. I talked a lot about why we're raising money, what the money goes to, and why you should give or advocate for your institution to give to the Processing Foundation. But what I failed to mention is that at the different levels, you'll get a giveaway, a present, and maybe you need a holiday present for a friend or family member, a loved one, and you don't have anything for them. Guess what? You could do, I mean, it's going to take a while for you to get it, but you could gift them you could gift them the future thing that's going to come from your donation. You could make a donation in honor of somebody and give them the giveaway as part of your holiday gift. Somebody should really fire me from this job instantly. The donations are just coming in. I need I should have gotten a telephone ringing sound effect. That would have been good. All right. So first of all, if you want the giveaway, please donate through the donor box URL that's in this video's description. It's there in the first line. Please donate through YouTube as well if that's an easy thing for you to do, especially if you just want to make a small donation of $1, $5, $10, any amount is welcome. But we don't have a way of getting your information if you donate through YouTube. So if you want one of the giveaways, donate through here. And let me talk to you about the tiers. At the variables level of a donation of $25, you will receive a sticker pack. Ooh, maybe there'll even be a coding train sticker in there. I don't know. There could be. There could be. But you'll get a P5 and a processing sticker and whatever other stickers are in there. At the objects level, your donation of $50 will get you a sticker pack and your choice of one of 3 Rhizo prints created by the artist Maya Man. So let's see if I click here. Let's go to Maya Man's website. And this, I believe that the Rhizo prints are based off of this work. Maya Man is a dancer and creative coder, amongst an artist, many other things, I'm sure. If we find Maya on Twitter, I believe she was posting like some of the documentation of the Rhizo prints. So let's see if we look on Twitter here. Yes. So these are what the prints will look like. I don't know too much about Rhizo printing, but apparently it's like a really cool new thing that people are doing. There's even a P5 library called p5.rhizo. I think that Tiga Brain and Sam Levine are creating that you could find. There was I feel like I saw a nice little video here. Here we go, this is what I'm looking for. This is how they were created. So using P5 or processing to track her body as dancing and then keep track of it over time and then paint layers of different movements. It is just absolutely beautiful, wonderful work. And to be honest, this is why I want to match everybody's donations up to $1,000. I would like to have all these artworks myself. Okay, so that's Maya's work at the $50 level. If you go to the $100 level, you will get fine art prints of an artwork called Computer Visions 2019 by Kate Hollenbach. Let me go to Kate Hollenbach's website. If you're not familiar with her art, she's based in Chicago and Los Angeles. She's an educator, an artist, a big-time contributor to the P5 library, has done fellowships and mentoring and Google Summer of Code projects. Oh, Zachary MacArthur. Thank you, Zachary MacArthur. $10 donation. Mwah! Thank you so much. And so Kate has created this work called Computer Visions, and you will get a fine art print of that. Also at this level, you will get, dun, dun, dun. Wait, do I have the? Oh, that's like a very ominous sound effect. You will get the Coding Train zine. So Sai, the Coding Train community manager, who has been working on the Coding Train since the summer, who helps out with all sorts of things like social media and getting people, I have like Patreon and all that kind of nonsense, and getting people their rewards for that, and YouTube membership. That's not what today is about, but thank you so much to Sai for all of their work. Keeping the community afloat. I've been thrilled to have Sai's help and thoughtfulness. But Sai also had the idea of creating a zine to contribute to the Processing Foundation fundraiser. So this is completely designed and created by Sai, and it has pages about some of the coding challenges with the accompanying source code. And we're going to print these. I'm going to sign them, and you will get that as a gift, as part of your donation, along with this conditionals level. At the, I want to make sure I'm getting this right, $100 donation. Then, the loops level. You will also get, these are just so awesome, a fine art print, triptych of fine art prints by Saskia Flake, who, if you don't follow on, I don't know, what, Twitter or Instagram, Saskia makes daily artworks. These are all things 2018. Oh, I wonder if Saskia will have an all things 2019. I have never gotten myself to manage to do one of these things. Code Bulletin is asking, is shipping international? Yes. So for the shipping for all of these gifts is for anyone, anywhere in the world. You can write to Dorothy at processing.org to confirm that, or info, I think foundation@processing.org also goes to Dorothy, just to confirm that. I don't know if Dorothy is watching to confirm that, but it's certainly our intention to send these gifts to anyone who donates anywhere in the world. So Saskia has been working on these daily animations and artworks and geometric patterns for, it looks like, since 2015. There's some wonderful talks about Saskia's work on the internet that you can find. And with the loops level, where am I here, you will get a triptych on these fine art prints of Saskia's work that you can see here. And then, at the arrays level, donations of $1,000 and up will receive a sticker pack, all of the prints, high-resolution videos of Maya Man's performance, and the Coding Train zine, which is what you all want, that Coding Train zine. It's going to be like paper with some pictures on it, but it's special. So that's my plug. If you're interested in these giveaways, please write to foundation@processing.org. Reach out to Processing on social media. But the donations should go through this donor box website. And we will now hit refresh. I see there's a new donation, Enrico. Oh. So Tan Moy in the chat is saying, how can I donate? It says, sorry, you can't donate. So I think that the YouTube donation feature is not available for all regions, but you should be able to donate at this URL, which if someone could post it into the chat, that would be great, but it's in this video's description, donorbox.org/supportpf2019-fundraising-campaign. Advice, don't join me if I say hi, give a donation to the Processing Foundation, all right? I will say hi. But let's try to live in a world where we don't try to negotiate and hold people hostage to their social interactions online. Let's all just be as friendly as we are. I'm not saying that's what you were doing. So Samarth, once again, those of you who are saying you can't donate, please go to the donorbox.org link. And Enrico is one person I'm going to thank with a song. And we're going to see if there's anyone else. This is a very long stair drop. Oh! The telephone is ringing. Enrico, thank you. Oh, you're thankful for P5, Android, Java, and JS that you use so often, whether as a playful tool or making scientific research. It is great software. Mwah. Thank you, Enrico. And I will now treat Enrico to a song. Let's see here. Let's see, what's 7 minutes ago? Refactoring all the way. Since this was done 7 minutes ago, let's try this one. Oh, we've got the chords. Okay. All right, this song goes out to Enrico and everybody else who's donated to the Processing Foundation. Dashing through the code, dashing through the code, in the processing ID, through the lines we go, refactoring all the way. Maybe I'm in the wrong key. Way, 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 code is way too long, making long functions tight. What fun it is to make long code a handful of lines tonight. Oh, refactoring all the way. Oh, what fun it is to use. It is to use. What's a D chord? Use for loops everywhere. Hey, refactoring all the way. Code is oh so short now, with iterations and arrays. That doesn't sound right. refactoring all the way. Oh, what fun it is to use for loops everywhere. Hey. Refactoring all the way. Code is oh so short now with iterations and arrays. Oh, chat, you're going off the rails. All right. All right, thank you to everyone who's donated. Let's see if that song inspired some new donations. We're up to $406 on the YouTube fundraiser, and we're going to go to DonorBox again, and wherever that page is, we're going to hit refresh. Nico! Mwah! Another donation from Nico. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go check our data set, and I'm going to open up something called Runway, and I'm going to train a StyleGAN model. Woo, this is going to be fun. All of you have been waiting for this. Okay, so let's check this. Did this actually end? I hope this ended. We've got our data set of snowflakes. Are there 2,000 of them? There certainly are. So I'm going to now go to a tool called Runway. Runway is not Runway is not a project from the Processing Foundation. It certainly is affiliated, I would say, in that it is a software tool for the creative arts. And in fact, let me go to the Runway GitHub for a second. Runway ML GitHub. Because there is a processing library. There is a Runway ML for processing library that created by George. Let me find his information here on GitHub. I think if we go to the commit, where do you do this on this GitHub? 3 contributors. So Orgicus on GitHub is the creator of this library. Ellen and Chris Valenzuela are from Runway ML. And so maybe I'll use this library. I'm more likely going to do what I'm going to do in P5. But either way, there are also, if on the Runway website, there are P5.js examples to work with Runway. So if you want, so processing in P5 exists as tools that work with a variety of other things that are things that cost money. Runway being an example of them. You can use, I always like making stuff in processing and opening it in Photoshop. I like to just use Adobe Creative Cloud as the catch-all example because it's a thing that people pay for and it's expensive and a lot of people can't afford it. And so we don't want that to be the thing for processing. But if you can, you should think about contributing and donating to processing the same way you might pay for something like Adobe Creative Cloud. And Jack, TR007, which is my daughter's roller derby number, Junior Gotham Girls Junior Roller Derby, a little shout out plug for them. Thank you for your donation of $20. All right, so Runway. Thank you to Ellen and Chris. And I'll also mention, again, this is a fundraiser for the Processing Foundation, so I hesitate to mix up too many other things here, but I do want to mention that if you want to follow along and try what I'm doing, I have a coupon code for you that will unlock this feature that I'm going to show you as a training. training a model in Runway, which is not available if you just go download Runway itself. But this coupon code, let me just find it here in my messages, if you'll give me a second on my secondary computer. I'm looking for my messages. Here we go. Okay. Coding trainer, all caps. Coding trainer, all in caps. I can type this into the chat. This will give you some free GPU credits. If you want to find out about what Runway is and how it works, I've made some video tutorials about it that are on my channel. I'm sure if you just search Coding Train Runway ML, you'll find them. Also, Runway has their own. So I'm not going to spend too much time on that today. I will be in January. I have a lot of plans to do some proper tutorials about this stuff. Today I'm just going to poke around. But if you want to attempt this training feature, you can use that coupon, and it will provide. Let me just read what Ellen sent me from Runway. This code will provide $10 in GPU credits and access to the training feature if you don't already have it in their account. If they already have training access, you still get the free $10. Access to training comes with one free training experiment. Okay. All right, let me turn this music off. And now, so what I want to do is, you can see, by the way, I've already trained a snowman, snowman style GAN and a Santa style GAN. These are quite disturbing, perhaps, but what are you going to do? But I am now going to go to training, and I'm going to create a training experiment, and we're going to call this Brownian Snowflakes Processing Foundation. Okay, we're going to create this. All right, now you can see all my data sets in here, trying weird things with Thanksgiving turkeys. I'm a little bit obsessed with, I trained a style GAN on all the number file thumbnails. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to go to my, where did I have that? Probably in downloads. Where's my data? My data, I should talk about what style GAN is a little bit, which I will do in a second. Where is this? Downloads, processing. Okay, yeah, that's where it is. Processing, snowflakes. Open this up. It's now, okay, so it's uploading my data set. So let's talk a little bit for a moment about what style GAN is. So you can see all my images are there. It's 95 megabytes, 2,000 files. So style GAN, and I'm going to go to the Browse Models, and I'm going to search style GAN, and I'm going to go here. Style GAN is a generative model. It's a machine learning model that will generate photorealistic images of faces, landscapes, and more. In Runway, you can find the original research paper and the GitHub repo here. There's a little paragraph about it, and a gallery of things that people have made, and the license, all that sort of stuff. So I would like to, in January, come back and do a tutorial about what a generative adversarial network is and how it works. The short version of that is that it's actually two neural networks. One is trying to make, so think about the snowflakes. If there were two of us here, and I'm trying to draw snowflakes, and then another person here, I'll use my hats. This is how I'm going to explain. This is the generator. So a generative adversarial network has a generator and a discriminator. Somebody, by the way, I'm recording this with green screen footage. Maybe somebody will take my explanation here and animate around it, which would be ridiculous. So the generator is trying to make snowflakes. I'm over here making the snowflakes. I'm a neural network that makes stuff, making snowflakes. And then the discriminator says, that does not look like a snowflake to me. And that's basically an error. And then the generator is like, oh, I'm going to take that error and try to make you more snowflakes. More snowflakes. And the discriminator at some point, the discriminator has access to what real snowflakes look like. And at some point, that discriminator is not going to be able to tell anymore the distinction between a real snowflake and a snowflake generated by the generator. and then the model is done. The model is trained. So StyleGAN is a particular kind of architecture for a generative adversarial network. It's quite well known for generating human faces that aren't of real people. It's kind of I think that could be problematic actually, and there's a lot of I think critical discussion to have around what it means for a model to generate a face of somebody that looks like it could be a real person on this earth, and who's left out of that equation, and what data was used, and did people give their consent to their faces being used to train? So there's a lot of stuff to discuss about StyleGAN there. But we can have some fun with it, and instead of using it to train what you might typically see, faces, landscapes, we can actually generate abstract patterns from processing, make a data set, and then train the model. And so Runway is really one of the first examples of a software application that lets you do this with a user interface, train a model. So I'm going to click Next. Now here's an interesting thing. I need a starting model. So this is like transfer learning in the sense that we're taking a pre-trained StyleGAN model that knows how to generate something like faces or portraits or bedrooms, and then that's going to be the snowflakes, and it's going to keep making adjustments so it looks more like snowflakes. I think these flowers would probably work well as a base model. That's just a guess. Let's just train for about an hour. This is the baking. We're going to bake this model. Don't worry, I have another oven with one pre-made. Actually, I didn't do the snowflakes. So we're going to bake this model. We're going to let it go 1,500 training steps. And by the way, don't be misled. If you're using Runway, this does cost money. Although if you want to train one model, you can do that for free. Start training. So I'm going to start training. The experiment is starting, and it can take a few minutes. I'm going to just the nice thing is here I can close or use this app normally. I'm just going to minimize Runway. Maybe I'll quit it. I think I'll just quit it. We'll come back to it. Okay? And we're going to see. Maybe we'll do another song and see if we can get some more donations. All right. What am I looking for here? All right. So we're up to $432 on YouTube, which is pretty awesome. Thank you, everybody. I think it's just, and now Nico was our last donation here on DonorBox. I don't think I missed any coming in on YouTube. Please let me know if I did. If there's another donation, I'll be singing another song. Oh, whoa! Patrick, Stepan, and Mathieu. Blanchette, Mathieu, if you don't all know, you should be thanking Mathieu for all the videos that you've watched in the last, I don't know how many years now. It's crazy. Mathieu does all of the editing for the coding train, and you might have noticed that it's really upped his game, and we have a lot more stuff that's happening now with new technology and better editing techniques. And so even though these live streams are just live streams, a lot of times we'll take what happened in the live stream and repackage it and make it more clear and fix errors and that kind of stuff. So thank you, Mathieu, for your donation, and thank you to Patrick. Stepan, this song goes out to Patrick and Mathieu. What song will I do now that it's 11:20? I was going to just do this till noon. We might go a little past that. I'm getting a little tired. I need a break. All right, let's see. What's been recently updated? 17 minutes ago, 17 hours, 31 minutes. Coding Train Jingle Bells. This dot. This came in, I think, this was also from, I believe, all I want for code to run. I don't need a lot for coding. This is another, is this the same song? I don't know. But I'm going to go do the one that has the chords. Maybe it's better for me to just have this behind me. I don't know. It does say starting soon. I guess I should have one that doesn't say starting soon. Oh, there's some chords here I don't know. Oh, Jingle Bell Rock. Somebody, that's a good song. Somebody should write me some lyrics for that. All I want. Oh no, wait, All I Want for Christmas Is You is a different song. No, that's the same song. I don't want, yeah. There's also Last Christmas. That's the Wham song. 3 years, says Mathieu. That's crazy. So B7 is this. That's a chord I don't know. E minor, that's one that I do know. E7, do I need to tune? I should probably tune. Okay, this one's a hard one. Let's have this be tuned. If only I could code my own ukulele tuner. I don't want this dot for Christmas. There is just one. I don't know what the melody is. Far I need. I don't care about the syntax or the wasted memory. Oh yeah, I did this last year. I remember this now. I just want my sketch to play. More than you could ever say. Let's try Java mode. All I want for Christmas is code. There is just one Boolean I need. I'm just gonna keep on looping until I run out of memory. I won't make a linked list and send it without the use of WebSockets. I won't even stay awake. This is called Sprechstimme, or speak singing. Try debugging with an IDE. I just want my code to sing. More than you want machine learning. Maybe it'll work with Node. No, that's not right. Maybe it'll work with Node. I have the chords wrong. This is a really hard one. All I want for Christmas is code. Yeah, curly bracket, close parentheses. Check the right melody on YouTube. It will be fun. That song went out to all the people who just donated. This is what I was looking at, by the way. Look for it without lyrics version and play guitar to it. Okay, people are giving me some good suggestions. Well, I tried. I think I should do this Jingle Bell Rock. I think this would be a good one for me. Anybody have any lyrics for Jingle Bell Rock? Maybe I can make some up. Factoring, refactoring, refactoring rock. I'm going to make them up on the spot. Refactoring rock and refactoring rock. Refactoring, 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 factoring. Now the debugging has begun. Debugging, debugging, debugging rock. debugging and the debugging time. Factoring and debugging, refactoring, debugging in the coding train. What a bright time, it's the right time to refactor the code away. Debugging time is a swell time to go fixing up the no pointer exception. Giddy up, refactor, comment your code. Comment it all the time. Mix and mingle and refactor your code. That's the refactoring. Wait, no. That's the refactoring rock. That's the debugging, that's the debugging, that's the debugging rock. Thank you. Made up on the spot. I don't want to transcribe that and make some better lyrics. I'll do it again. I feel like that's like a good one. I know all those chords. Also, Last Christmas by Wham. That would be a good one to do. The 12 Days of Coding, yeah. I should definitely do that. I think that'll come, we'll do that at the end. That'll be the grand salami, as I like to say, grand finale. Okay, also, I brought my 5x5 Rubik's Cube, which I could attempt to solve. That could be something to do. Let's take a break. Okay, ooh, it's getting warm in here. 77 degrees. I'm on my holiday break, and I've gone to Florida with my sweater, apparently, because it's so hot in here. Please fix the air. Someday I'm going to have a place where I can live stream where the air is cool. Ooh, let's check on our baking our model. I'm going to check how our model is doing. All right. So our model has gone 100 steps. It started as flowers. We can see this is what it generated. This is a random assortment of flowers that the StyleGAN model generated. And we can see what it's at. Now, do you see the snowflakes coming in? It's starting to change, right? This was the beginning and now up to here. So we're going to definitely need a lot more steps. It's just 110 steps. This is going to take quite a while. 41 minutes remaining. Well, going to have to be here for at least 41 more minutes. All right. I am now going to do a coding challenge. Thank you to Violet for this idea. I always like to do something with snowflakes, and I thought that would be impossible because I had done too many snowflake things. Oh, let's take a look at what's, so this is, my idea was holiday style again. That's what we're doing. Coding challenge, telethon idea, optimization of Santa's gift wrapping department. That's fascinating. Oh, that was from last year. So these are all the ones that have been suggested recently, although some more might have come in that weren't tagged holiday telethon because if you're submitting, you can't tag it yourself. So I guess I could just go back and take off the label, but there aren't any anyway. So falling snowflake with realistic physics. This comes from Chris Orban of the STEM Coding YouTube channel that you should definitely check out. Here is a code with a falling snowflake that has realistic physics. Let's take a look. So this, what I love about the STEM Coding YouTube channel is, and I don't, it's very similar to what I do in that, and with the nature of code book and materials, where I will take ideas from physics and apply them to animations and code examples, but I don't do them with a lot of rigor. I just kind of, tinker and kind of use, inspired by the ideas and kind of try to create the illusion of something happening in physics. But STEM Coding as a science-based channel, its primary purpose, maybe not primary purpose, but a main purpose is to teach the science through the lens of coding and simulation. So the terminology and the accuracy is much more true to the science itself. And you can see here this idea of a snowflake falling with a certain amount of forces and visualizing all the vectors. I do believe, falling snowflakes coding challenge, that I do have Snowfall, that I did make this coding challenge on another holiday. I used to use a keyboard, which I'm actually quite a bit better at playing the piano than the ukulele. So maybe I should do that. And we can look at the live demo of this to see what it looks like. So this is what I made a bunch of years ago. You can see, I think this is just using Perlin noise for the motion of the snowflakes, not realistic physics. Not a physics engine like Cananello in the chat is suggesting matter.js, another open source library that you might want to support. But I did make this project, so you could go back and check through that. Violet is in the chat now. Hello, Violet. Thank you for helping with maintaining the repositories. OK, but I am going to go to Violet's suggestion and look at this Snowflake Kaleidoscope sketch. So I have explored a lot of different ways to create snowflakes. You saw the Brownian motion example. I used something called SketchRNN, which is also a machine learning model trained off of drawings, the Google Quick Draw dataset, to generate snowflakes. I think there's probably some other ones that I'm forgetting. But another way to create a snowflake is to let a user draw and just tile that pattern. Now this is more than six-fold symmetry. I believe a snowflake should have six-fold symmetry. This is just a kaleidoscope painter. So this isn't trying to be a snowflake. So I think I could make a version of something like this that allows the viewer, the user, the person, the human being operating the computer, trying to avoid using this word user, to draw a snowflake. So maybe we'll try to make something like this. Now I always hesitate to make things that are recreations of somebody else's work. So one thing I'll just do here, since this is being inspired by somebody who runs a website called permati.com. Let's just go to the main URL. I encourage, it looks like the Kaleidoscope Painter and lots of other kinds of activities and apps and tutorials. So there's even tutorials and things around, raycasting source-coded demos. Check all this stuff out. Lots of stuff there, and you can support. I mean, I know this is a Processing Foundation fundraiser, so I hesitate to mention other things, but since I'm going to base my idea off of what's come here, I think it's important to mention that they do have a link down here. Support me on Ko-Fi. So someone will remind me in the Slack channel to, after this is over, for me to make sure and I go donate there, because I'm going to be using it as part of my inspiration. All right, so I want to do this with P5. I'm going to use the P5 web editor. And if you want to see me in the next year continue to do coding videos and coding tutorials, I mean, a lot of you support me, and I'm very lucky to have this audience on YouTube, and it's allowed me to do a lot of things, and I'm really grateful. But it would not be possible without the work of the Processing Foundation, the P5JS library, the processing project. So it's not just gonna. I'm not just gonna keep doing this if these projects don't exist. So that's why you should donate. OK. So I'm going to try to make a kaleidoscope snowflake in P5 by drawing. And that, so I wasn't thinking that I would have anything edited come out of this live stream, but because I can have an edited video also like re-up the fundraiser, I think maybe I'm going to now do the weird thing where I act as if I'm in a brand new video, because we'll sort of edit this later. So yes, but first I really want to solve my 5x5 Rubik's Cube, because I learned how to do it. It takes me quite a while, though. Just check in, $432, people. I want to see that number up. I want to see it up to 500 at least by the time. Oh, Neon Anonymous donated $20. Zachary MacArthur is asking, how are the Processing Foundation and P5JS connected? Thank you for asking that. So the P5JS project is maintained by the Processing Foundation is the legal entity that maintains the open source P5JS project. Processing Foundation does a lot of other things too. Other projects, processing, Python processing for the Raspberry Pi, processing for Android, a bunch of software projects, as well as many educational initiatives, fellowship program, events, Processing Community Day, which is something I should mention. But But so what we would like to do as part of what we're fundraising for is hire someone to be the open source maintainer, the lead maintainer of P5 for 2020. I like to say processing 2020. Vote for processing in 2020. And so it's not a given that P5 is going to continue being developed. We need funds to be able to pay people to continue that work. Okay. Francesco is asking, what is the Processing Foundation? So let me point you to processingfoundation.org. This is the URL where you can read more. Since people are just joining, I will just re-up some of these links. If you want to know about why we're raising money for the future of P5, amongst many other things, this article by Lauren McCarthy, Making Space for the Future of P5JS, is a must read. Okay. Let me close a lot of these URLs and links. Whoops. Just to kind of clean stuff up here. And so I'm going to do Kaleidoscope Snowflake. Okay. $452. Thank you, Neon Anims, for your donation. Train whistle for you. I'm actually just going to take a short break to get some water. Since I think I'm going to go past noon, I think now would be actually, before I do this coding example, let me take a short break and hope that some donations come in. Oh, well, let me answer this other last question. Can I work for processing for free? So, work for, I think we could have a bunch of different discussions about what that means, but let me rephrase that question. Can I volunteer for the Processing Foundation? Absolutely. It's complicated with these kinds of projects because there is a volunteer spirit to them, and there's a lot of people who contribute through online tools like GitHub, through the processing forum, by answering people's questions, by teaching workshops in their communities. Those are all contributions to the Processing Foundation. A lot of people do that work, volunteer that work, and don't get a lot of credit for it. So number one is we would like to do, from the Processing Foundation, I think I can say that we would like to make sure people are getting credit for those kinds of contributions. So please reach out if you are doing things in your community with processing and P5JS and other related tools. Foundation@processing.org is the email you can write to, and processing.org on Twitter and various other social media platforms. Marcus Whiteley, 20 pounds, UK pounds. Thank you for your donation. And so, of course, the idea of raising money to hire people to work on processing in P5 is not to the exclusion of people who have the ability and privilege to donate and volunteer their time, and that's all part of the ecosystem of an open source project like processing and P5JS. But somebody needs to be, for a project the scale of P5 to continue, there needs to be somebody in a leadership position who is given the time and space and funding to be able to make decisions and help manage and answer questions to all the people who are volunteering and contributing in other ways. And that's what we're really raising money for, in addition to smaller projects that are funded through like the fellowships. And by the way, I think the deadline passed. Oh, the deadline's today to apply for the processing, the fellowship, right? Open call for 2020. Oh no, the deadline was yesterday. Maybe you can ask if we'll accept a late application. But this also is funded through, we've been lucky enough to have grants for programs like the fellowship. Google Summer of Code is a program that supports processing and P5 development quite a bit. But that needs, even Google Summer of Code, where students are paid quite a good stipend, I think, to work on an open source contribution over the summer, and mentors are paid a stipend, all funded through Google. It still needs the administration of the Processing Foundation, somebody who's the lead maintainer of the project, to really to help set people up for success. So people can volunteer for an open source project, but if nobody's there to hear their volunteering and to answer their questions and to mentor them, the things can go. And we've made this mistake, and I've made this mistake personally, to not be there for somebody who wants to contribute, and for them not to feel good about it. And so that's really what we need to allocate time, resources, and funding to. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. and just to get some water, and then I'm going to do this coding example. All right, sorry everybody, I had a little bit of technical difficulties there. I had to refocus the camera. But I'm back. Thank you for break. We're now, I know, eventually I'll get another one that says like intermission or back soon, but we're now ready for part 2. Time for my kids were very like, you better bring those hats home. Don't leave those at work. They want to wear these all weekend. These are my kids' Santa hats. Okay, how are we doing donations-wise, everybody? Timothy, thank you. Timothy, thank you for your donation. I love processing and tools like P5Jest. They are so fun to use and create stuff with. Your donation is very much appreciated. Oh, we've got some more donations coming in. Al 2.0 Brockman, who also joined as a member of the Coding Train. Thank you. Thank you for that. And thank you for your donation to the Processing Foundation. Okay. Now, let us take a moment to check on our StyleGAN model. Ooh, okay. You can see we're up to 796 steps. There's this thing called FID score, which is a kind of a score, the lower it gets. I forget what it stands for, FID. Fléché inception distance measures the visual similarity between the generated images from the model and the images from the original data set. So let's go and move along here and see what are we getting to. Ooh, they're starting to look more like snowflakes. Yeah, there we go. So we're at 810 steps, and look what our StyleGAN model has generated. Fascinating. Okay, we've got something that's like closer to snowflakes. We're going to get all the way to 1,500 steps. Maybe we'll let it go even further. We shall see. Okay. I wonder if a larger training, because the one thing about how generating the data set, generating the training images from processing, it would have been just as easy for me to generate 10,000 as it was 2,000. At a certain point, I'd run out of hard drive space, or it would take too long to run, but I wonder how much that plays a role here. Okay. I wonder also if I had left them all one color. I wonder if that would have kind of helped, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to minimize this. I never know like how much I should go with the singing versus the coding. I mean, I should really generally go with the coding, but today is the one day out of the year that I will just completely allow myself to, well, I guess I do this all the time. Now, Al 2.0 Brockman donated more, 20 pounds. Thank you very much. So I think I should try to make this coding example now. Right? Yes. Okay. Yes. Right? I will just mention that if you would like to submit lyrics to any of these songs, Feliz Navidad. That would be a great, easy one to come up with some P5 processing or coding train related lyrics. That would be a good one to do Silver Bells, Silent Night. We did Let It Snow already. Last Christmas. Any of these. Goodbye, I'm going to sleep, says Samarth. Any of these I would love some lyrics for. I've got the chords. Thank you to Cynthia Lynn, the YouTube ukulele teacher. We're going to do some more music in a little bit. All right. Let's go to... okay. We're going to do the Snowflake Kaleidoscope effect. And here we go. So I have no issue. I have ads on things that I do, and I have no problem with there being ads on this site, but I sort of feel like I would prefer to, well, we'll figure this out later, to not have ads show up if I produce this as a separate video, especially for the foundation. But anyway, I'm going to worry about that later. All right. Okay. Zachary MacArthur donated $10. Thank you, Zachary MacArthur, for your donation to the Processing Foundation. All right, so I'm going to do the weird thing now where I act like I'm just starting fresh in a new video, because this will be my holiday video, which will also be a fundraiser for the Processing Foundation. So let's actually start with this. Okay. Oh, let me close this here. There we go. This looks good. Maybe we'll make it a little bit. Oh, there we go. Let's get more people's faces in. And here we go. Okay. Hello and welcome to a holiday coding challenge. This coding challenge is a fundraiser for Support P5 this giving season. The Processing Foundation is the foundation that maintains the open source software projects Processing, P5JS, Python mode for processing, processing for the Raspberry Pi, and processing for Android. And if you use any of those tools in your professional life as a student, as a teacher, and you have the means and can donate, please do. There's a link in this video's description for how to donate. There's also, you can donate directly on YouTube, right here somewhere over there, I think, is where you can donate on YouTube. All the information about Support P5 is on this post. There are wonderful artworks that you can get as giveaways from Maya Mann, from Kate Hollenbach, from the Coding Train itself, that's me, and Sai, the Coding Train community manager who designed the zine, Saskia Frecka, and more. So please donate. The giveaways are available through this webpage, and of course we'll gladly accept your donation through the donate link right here on this page itself. All right. And thank you to Violet, who suggested this idea as the holiday coding challenge. This is a kaleidoscope painter that I found online on this website, permad.com. Incidentally, this website has a lot of wonderful tutorials and other information. Go check it out. But we were thinking, could this be used to create a snowflake? Could I make something like this where you could paint in P5 and make a snowflake pattern with six-fold symmetry? Because we all know that snowflakes have six-fold symmetry. So this should be hopefully pretty beginner friendly. If you're new to coding, I'm going to do this right here in the P5 web editor. And if you're using the P5 web editor, that's because the Processing Foundation maintains the P5 web editor. It's a project created by Cassie Tarakazian, and your donations are helping to support the web editor, the P5 library, and more throughout the 2020 as we go into this new year, new decade. All right, so So first let's begin by just creating a program where when I click the mouse, I draw something. And this is actually quite easy to do because in the draw loop itself, Pre5 has setup, which will create a canvas. You can see it right there. That's 400 by 400 pixels. The draw function loops over and over again and is always drawing a black background, black because of the number 0 in the background function. So if I say stroke, which sets a stroke color, and I say line between mouse X, mouse Y, those are the coordinates where your mouse is actually in the sketch. And I want to draw a line from there to where I previously was, where the mouse previously was. So I could use some kind of variable to keep track of the previous mouse and know the current mouse and update it. But guess what? P5 has that built in for you. And I can say P mouse X for previous mouse X and P mouse Y for previous mouse Y. So if I run this again, no, what have I done wrong? I'm losing my mind. Shouldn't I see a line? Oh, I know it. I've forgotten everything that I ever learned in the last like 20 years. I really only started coding in like 2001. I mean, I did some before that, but it's there, everybody. Look, there's the little line. Do you see it? There it is. I'm drawing the background over and over again in draw. Classic. So I'm going to move this into setup because I only want to draw the background once so that now the line always appears. So there I am drawing. So some things I can do, I can say if mouse is pressed, I only want to draw that line if I am pressing the mouse. That's going to allow me to do things like this. And then we can start to think about the thickness of the line. So I could also, there's a lot of different ways I could, maybe I'll have that be Perlin noise or something, but I'm just going to make it a little thicker right now. Stroke weight 4. Whoops. Oh, let me do auto refresh here. So that's thicker. Let's do this. The speed of how I move the mouse is how thick the line will be. So slower will be thicker, faster will be thinner. I think that makes sense. I think that's probably what that Kaleidoscope pager I showed does. So I can say what is, I can find the distance between the current mouse and the previous mouse. That's, basically a value that indicates to me the speed, how far have I gone on each cycle through draw. And then I can say the stroke weight is map the distance, which could be anywhere from 0, right, if I'm not moving at all the way up to, it could, let's just give it, sort of think about a maximum range of something like 20, and I'm going to invert that 20 down. I'm always going to have a stroke weight of at least 1. So let's see what happens there. So as I move, oh, well, of course, then I'm making all these kind of crazy mistakes. Then I also need to actually use the stroke weight variable in the stroke weight function. So if I move really fast, it's really thick. Oh, I kind of want to interpolate that so that it's a little smoother. But this will do. This will do just fine. All right, so here's the thing. I want this was like the easy part, right? This is the easy part. I just want to draw using the mouse. Now I need to figure out how to get that symmetry. Maybe we'll want to use the whiteboard for this for a second. Oh, no signal. Let me see if I can get this whiteboard camera back on. Oh, my snowflakes fell. I have these nice snowflakes. Let's see if I can get this one back. Whiteboard camera is back. My snowflakes are back. Okay, I need a marker. What did I just step on? Nothing. We're good. We're good, everybody. Okay. Okay. So we have a canvas. That's 400 by 400. We can see here this idea of a snowflake with six-fold symmetry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the angle that's important here is this particular angle, right, which is 60 degrees, I believe. And that will give me, whoa, no. 60, yes, 60, 60, 60. Yes, 180 degrees. My drawing is terrible. Okay. So let's say, for the sake of argument, what I'm using the mouse to draw over here. So mouse X, mouse Y is happening over here. What I want to do is draw the same thing here, and here, and here, and here, kind of rotating along. But I think I want to flip it each time. In this case, I think that's going to create, right, you can see that these two are kind of like pointing at each other. So I think there's also going to be some aspect of like flipping it. This is harder. I think this is exactly what I did with the Brownie in motion snowflake. I have the code for that already. I'm going to just be sitting here figuring it out again, aren't I? Oh, no wonder this, by the way, there's a big mistake here. No wonder this was going wonky. Code Bulletin pointed this out, and also maybe other people in the chat, P mouse Y. That's why it was kind of doing some weird stuff. Yeah, this is much more like what I expected. Okay, so let's take whatever I draw and also, well, I'm going to, let's try this. So just as the simplest way of thinking about it for a second, let's go, I goes from 0 to 6, right? I want to repeat what I'm doing 6 times. I think all this is also going to be easier if I translate to the center. So I'm going to need to use translate and rotate. Translate and rotate. Translate takes as its arguments an x and a y, and rotate takes as its argument an angle. And what this allows me to do is reposition wherever the origin is. So I want the origin to be in the center, and I'm going to draw relative to that. But then I can also rotate what I'm drawing to also duplicate it here, rotate to duplicate it here, rotate to duplicate it here. And I kind of glossed over that very quickly, but I will refer you to my P5JS transformations video tutorial, which goes through translate and rotate in much more detail. So I'm also going to now create a variable called mx, which is mouse x minus width divided by 2, and my. And pmx and pmy. Ultimately, what I want is I want the mouse position relative to the center. So the easiest way for me to do that is just store it in separate variables. So I've got the same code here, same thing's happening. It's just everything's now being drawn relative to the center. And I am also drawing it 6 times. But I'm drawing it 6 times in the same place. Could I'm going to add some alpha here so we see what's going on. Could I now say rotate by I times 60 degrees? Because what I want to do is first draw it here, then here, and I want to rotate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Oh, and let's set angle mode to degrees, because I'm thinking in terms of degrees like 60 degrees, which I could think in terms of radians, and that would be pi divided by 3. There we go. Now, this isn't exactly doing what I would expect. It's the right idea. Interesting. Getting kind of a little bit of a kaleidoscope-y feel to it. But I think what I want to do, now I'm remembering something from the last time I did this. I think what I actually want is to have bisect each one of these and basically take whatever I'm drawing here and invert it. How can I draw this? I'm so bad at drawing. Invert it there. Right? I need to actually, to create something that feels much more like a snowflake pattern, what I'm drawing essentially is like this element here that's on this side of the snowflake. So I need to flip it over, draw it here, flip it, draw it here. So I actually want to rotate not 6 times, but 12 times, and each time I want to flip what I'm drawing. Okay, so I want to rotate 12 times, and this, by the way, should be, I should have the angle be, okay, so I'm gonna, the angle should be 360 divided by 12. And of course, I should be using I mean, this is kind of crazy that I'm having these like hard-coded values. There. So this is what I want. This is much more close to what I want. But what I want to see now is also I want to invert every other one. And Simon is making a good suggestion in the chat to draw a line. So I think it actually would be quite useful for me to do that. So I'm going to say, I'm also going to do this in setup once. I'm going to draw more than just the background, just so we sort of see. The snowflake fell. I want to just draw these lines. Ooh, something weird is going on. Oh, something weird is going on. I've done something wrong. And let's just make them red or green. What am I doing here? This should be 30 degrees. Oh! I've done something ridiculous. I've made a pretty serious error. I forgot, I mean, I should know this. I should know all of this stuff, but even I've done this so many times, I just forget it. Transformations, and the word transformation applies to any translation, rotation, or scale. I'm going to use scale in a minute. They're cumulative. So if I say rotate by 30 degrees, I'm going to do this. So rotate I times 30. Rotate 30 degrees. Now rotate 0. Then I is 1. Rotate 1 times 30 is 30. Then I is 2. Rotate 2 times 30 is 60. I just want to rotate 30 each time. I was thinking about how far from the beginning I want to rotate, but ultimately, of course, I just want to rotate that amount. Let's create a variable. We'll call it symmetry. And we're going to have 12-fold symmetry here, which is really, I really want 6-fold symmetry, but each 6-fold symmetry segment will be symmetrical. So I'm going to say angle equals 360 divided by symmetry. I goes from 0 to symmetry. And then I'm just going to rotate by the angle. There we go. That's what I'm looking to do. And then the same thing. And this, I think, can just be a global variable for right now. That way, I can just do the same exact thing here. And we see this is what I was looking to see, something more like this. Now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should count. We should get 12. So let me see if I can do that extra flipping. Another transformation function that I can use besides translate and rotate is a function called scale. Now, typically we think of scale as scaling something bigger or smaller. So for example, if I were to use the ellipse function to draw a circle, and right before that I were to say scale is 2, that means double the size, or 200%. So it would look, I'm not going to, and in this case it's double the radius, so I would have something like an ellipse that looks like this. But scale, first of all, you can scale on different axes. So I could say 2, 1, and if I did that, it would just scale the horizontal axis, but not the vertical, would still be the same scale. So my ellipse would look like this. It would be stretched horizontally. Incidentally, I can also apply a negative number to scale. If I apply a negative number to scale, then it's going to draw it in the opposite direction. It's going to invert it, which in the case of a circle doesn't matter because it's symmetrical along the axis. But if I were drawing something like a triangle, then if I had -2, I would see the triangle suddenly be drawn like this. And Augustine de Boer in the chat is saying, can't you just do 6-fold symmetry and draw 2 lines, one with original coordinates and one with negated x coordinates? Yes. I think that would work. So maybe I should try it that way. I was already thinking about using scale. So let me do it my way first, and maybe we can revisit that, or one of you watching can submit this as your version of it with that way of doing it. Sorry, I'm thinking and reading the chat at the same time. But what I thought would make sense is for me to, for any odd, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't know if I want odd or even. For every other one, if I modulus 2 is 0 or 1, I'm not sure which one, to invert the scale horizontally. So in that case, say scale -1, 1. But once again, this is happening cumulatively. So in this case, maybe what I want to do, just to allow myself to be less confused, is to add push and pop, so that any rotations or translations or scales that happen within each, and not outside the loop, right inside the loop, for each section are handled, are contained. And so in this case, I would want to go back to rotating I times the angle. So now they're not cumulative because I'm saving the transformation state in its original way, scaling by inverting it, rotating. Do I want to scale before rotate? Rotate, scale. I think I want to rotate and then flip it. We're going to find out. Ooh. So this is kind of what I was expecting, except I'm not actually seeing where I'm drawing, because I think this should be 1. Yeah, there we go. This is more like what I was expecting. There. Is this a way to draw a snowflake? I definitely have accomplished what I was hoping to do. But I'm not seeing too much of a snowflake-like pattern. I await your feedback and ideas. Let's check on our style again. Ooh, it went all the way. No, 5 minutes remaining. This is what we got, by the way. This is now what the StyleGAN model that I trained on the other snowflakes are showing. Back to P5. I want to see those lines a bit thicker. Just so I understand what's going on more clearly. So as I do this, all right, okay. So this is six-fold symmetry if I stay within here. So what I should do is constrain where I'm drawing, right? How would that would be more snowflake-like, I suppose, right? So it's really, but if I draw in here, so I really do have, it really is 12-fold. So how would I constrain this to be snowflake-like? Try a thinner line, yeah. So first of all, the line is so thick. Right? I mean, it is. I guess it's more about like being artistic. I suppose really it's the onus is on the person drawing. This is more snowflake-like. Now, what happens if I take out this thing at the beginning with my guides and I just draw? Yeah, I feel like these are snowflake-like. 1, 2, 3, but in really getting 12, if I just change this now to 6, did I overthink the symmetry? And actually this is now going to give me 6-fold symmetry? Yeah. Okay, I overthought the symmetry, I guess. Oh, wait. This has to be, symmetry. Because now, yeah, I overthought the symmetry. Now this is going to give me 6-fold. All right, I think we've made Kaleidoscope snowflakes. All right, what else can I do? All right, now I have a weird idea. Draw with rectangle instead of ellipse. That's an interesting idea. Oh, sorry, I'm reading the chat. Thank you, Eric Paul. Eric Paulson wrote that they shared this on Facebook and started another fundraiser for Processing Foundation. Thank you for doing that. So now what I think would be interesting actually would be instead of using mouse X let's see what happens if I use Perlin noise just for a second. And I'm using the Perlin noise implementation in P5.js, which always comes up whether that's really Perlin noise or not. So let's do let's do X offset. I'm just going to give myself an XY value, and I'm going to say this. So I want to let me make these global. I'm going to make these global variables because that way, because I'm going to have to do the previous point I'm going to have to do manually. So if mx equals noise of x offset times the width. Now, if you're wondering what Perlin noise is, it's a function that will give you random numbers, but the random numbers are sequenced in a way where they're smooth. So you get numbers that are near the previous ones. There's a lot more to say about that, and I have a whole playlist about Perlin noise and open simplex noise and the different kinds of noise. But here I'm just replacing the mouse with the noise algorithm in P5. So I need x offset, which are the inputs to the noise function, which are essentially like moving along time. I need to increment those by some amount. And then when I'm done, PMX would equal that, and PMY would equal that. So I'm just taking the previous ones before I get the new ones. And now, it was already declared. Sketch line 7. Oh, is this a built-in variable to like in JavaScript? That's so weird. No, I'm losing my mind. Why is, because I have mx and mx. There should be a y there. All right, so I don't want if mouse is pressed anymore. Interesting. Oh, I need it to be offset. So I'm drawing everything relative to the center. There we go. So this is not six-fold symmetry. It's three-fold symmetry. But is this Snowflake? I have two three-folds rather than six-folds. So what is wrong? First of all, I have some error here. Line was expecting 4 arguments. Oh, yeah, so the first frame, so I should just say, I should start with PMX equal to MX, just so I don't have like an error on the first frame. OK, so this is kind of the right idea, but my symmetry is not right. I do like the pattern, though. Who's got ideas for me? Let's check to see if we have any donations. We're at $580, people. $580. Time for a donation. Maybe in a song. We'll take a break from this. Spin the thing while it draws. That's kind of a fun idea. I want this section to be this drawn duplicated, and then I want to see that here, 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 and here. So I kind of have an idea of how to do this, and I'm realizing I'm basically recreating what I did with the brownie and Snowflake, but just doing it in a different way. Oops, I forgot that I have the music playing. So let's go back to 12-fold symmetry for a second. And what I think that I can do is just limit, I have an idea, sort of a crazy idea. I'm going to limit the y to be, oh no. The y value hold on. There, this is what I was trying to do. So I was going to limit the y value. Sorry. Because what I want is the y value to, what I'm thinking, this is very silly because ultimately, I should go back to the drawing thing because it's really about designing it yourself. But ultimately what I want to do is, if this is what I'm drawing, I want to see, I only want to see, oh, I'm losing my mind here a little bit. If this is my little slice, I want to see some variation around, that's spanning out across the x around this line. Then I want to see that inverted, and then that tiled 6 times, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing, what I thought I was doing. I still have 12. I can't figure this out. Why can't I figure this out? Let's go back and look at my brownie in motion one. What did I do there? 6 times, rotate pi divided by 3, which is 60 degrees, and then scale. Oh, I could just keep flipping it. Oh, and I'm flipping it along the y, not the x. Oh, whoa. More likely to move away from the center than towards the center. This is what I did in the last year. I cannot remember what I did last year. Let's just do it the same way. So 6-fold symmetry. Don't have push and pop because I want to flip it each time. And just rotate by the angle. And I only want to draw positive numbers. X is going from no negative Oh, I have the modulus in there. Ah! The modulus has to go out. That's symmetry is 6. The angle is 60 degrees. What have I done? There's no push pop anymore, right? I really should use polar coordinates if I'm going to do it this way. If I'm going to do it this way, I should really use polar coordinates. I broke it. I know. I'm confused why, though. So this is the 6-fold symmetry, but the scaling is not inverting because I also want it to be closer to, more likely to be closer to 0. Someone's telling me I times angle, but I don't want it as I times angle anymore. Right, because now, oh, because it's, yeah, it's going, it's rotating back and forth. How come I didn't run into this issue in processing? Because I rotate, oh, I use, oh, interesting. Oh, I did the thing, I drew it twice. I drew it twice within each one. Oh, that makes sense. Basically, I see. Like, look at this. Rotate by the angle. Push. Pop. And draw the line twice, and the second time with it flipped. Here we go. This is what I was looking to do. So this is now exactly what I was looking to do. The difference being where do I want it to be more likely to draw closer to the center. So the way that I could do that would be go back to getting a value relative to the center, but then take the absolute value of it. Because Perlin noise will natively cluster around the mean. And so this should stick much more closely to the center more often. There we go. Here's my Perlin noise-ish snowflake. Now, what would happen if I go back to letting people draw with the mouse? So if I were to do this, I don't think this actually should. Let's try not. Let's go back to using the mouse. Oh yeah, let's go back to using the mouse. The whole point of this was to draw it. I was just curious about Perlin noise, so I'm going to put if mouse is pressed. We can have the color be Perlin noise. If mouse is pressed, now I'm drawing. Now I'm making a snowflake. There we go. Ah, finally. Ta-da! Yeah, I think the Perlin-Noise algorithm is not really conducive to getting the kind of patterns, and I think the mouse works much better. So let's, and I think, yeah. So let's take that off. Let's get rid of all this just to, so I'm going to remove the Perlin-Noise stuff just to finish up this example. That was a bit of a digression. Okay, what we have now, Zachary is suggesting, yeah, but I think this would make a lot more sense to give a lot more space now. And here we go. So what I would like to do is, then the next thing I want to do is add a button. To save the image. And then I'm going to say button mouse pressed, and save Snowflake. And I'm going to write a little function, save Snowflake, that is just going, and let's make a clear button also. So we're going to have a save button and a clear button. And with two callbacks, save Snowflake and clear canvas. So when I want to save, I just want to save snowflake.png. This will take whatever's in the canvas and send it to the downloads directory. When I want to clear, I just want to draw the background. Re-clear the background at 0. So now, I feel like maybe what I should do is, so people are suggesting, I have a pair of unnecessary push and pop. Yeah, so you're right that this push and pop is unnecessary. So let's take that out. It's sort of like having it in there, but you're right that it's unnecessary. What I want to do is let's think about color, and let's think about line thickness. So right now the line thickness is determined by the speed of the mouse. I guess that kind of makes sense. I feel like I should allow myself more thickness. But I wonder if it would actually be better to have the line thickness be controlled by a slider. And we'll have color be automated. So we're going to create a slider that has a range between 1 pixel and 32, and we'll start it at 4. And we'll give it increments of 0.1. And then what I'm going to do is say the stroke weight is not the distance anymore, but is actually the value from the slider. So I want to actually be able to see this more full screen. So I'm going to go to share, and I'm going to look at this full screen URL and just open that up here. So now I should, if I'm drawing, that's the line thickness. If I were to make this larger, oh, look at this. So I need the, the mouse is pressed to be only if the mouse is within the canvas. But that's not a huge deal. But if I make it thicker, right, I could do something thicker here. And then I could really be much more intricate about my design. This is kind of awkward to have to like go down to the slider. I don't love this interaction. But this is better. So, and then color. I could have color change, the hue change according to Perlin noise, perhaps. I kind of like it just being white on black, though. That's like $12.40. Are people still donating? I forgot that this is a fundraiser here. What else could I add here? Yeah. So I'm just going to fix that bug to only do stuff if mouse X is greater than 0, less than the width, I want to make sure the mouse is in the window. So that should fix this issue, and I'm going to just refresh over here, where if I'm operating the slider, we don't see any drawing happen. Kaleidoscope, Snowflake Maker. Scroll wheel. Oh, no, I can get the scroll wheel by going up and down. That's a great idea. Bind the slider to the mouse wheel. Does P5 have something built in for me to do that? I don't know if it does. Whoops. So since I had, let's use noise for the color. So I'm going to have an offset start at 0. I'm going to set the color mode to HSB, 255, 255, 255. And then what I will do is I will get the hue value to be the noise function of X offset times 255. And we'll set hue, and we'll have a saturation and brightness all the way up. So you can see it's always green right now. But now if I were to have X offset change over time, that hue is going to change as it goes. So this is my rainbow, multicolored snowflake. So I think this is done. I'm going to attempt to design a snowflake now. We're going to see like how good is my snowflake design tool. And if anybody could manage to paste this link into the chat, what's a quick way that people could, I guess I could use a Dropbox. I don't really actively have a Dropbox account. Oh, P5 element mouse wheel. Violet was pointing out mouse wheel. All right, we're going to do the mouse wheel maybe as the line thickness. That's a good thing to try. But what I want to try is I want to figure out a way for people to make their snowflakes, right? Like, so right now, if I design the snowflake, get a little thicker, and like in the center, and then make it a little like thinner for like over here. A lot of green and blue. I think the noise algorithm doesn't, it sort of like stays around one area. But if I do this and then I hit save, now I have my snowflake. So I want I want a way of collecting all of these into a nice collection of snowflakes. How do I do that? All right, mouse wheel, fine. We're going to look up the mouse wheel event. How are we doing donation-wise? I got to start soliciting donations. We're only at $580. mouse wheel P5. Mouse wheel event.delta. Move the square according to the vertical scroll. Whoa, that's kind of crazy because the page is scrolling. And it just like adjusts this is such a weird effect. It's like it's staying in place. Try using sine instead of noise. Ah, yes, this is a nice idea to have a smoothly oscillating. Let's try that. Thank you, Ansh, for that suggestion. I'm going to leave doing the mouse wheel as somebody. For somebody in the audience to try and submit as a variation. And let's try using, let's have the hue move with the sine function. I could oscillate R, G, and B on different periods also. That could be kind of interesting. I'm going to use the map function. I think it wants between 0 and 360, even though I thought I changed the defaults. All right, let's see how this goes. I'm expecting the color to change more. Oh, there we're not. Oh, I see. Yeah. All right, we're getting the full range now. I mean, I don't know if I want the full range. Needs to stay grayscale. So people are really advocating for grayscale. I'm good with that. Let's try that. Why? Sine of x off, oh. Just curious here for a second here. If we say between negative and 1 go between 0 and 255, yeah, it's going to go up to white and oscillate back down. It's getting brighter over time. It should go back to, it's just going really slow. Oh, because I'm in angle mode degrees. I'm wondering why this number, I'm in angle mode degrees, so I'm going up by 0.1 degrees. I was like, why is it being so incredibly slow? Yeah. This is interesting. Now I'm making a kind of like black and white snowflake pattern. And okay, so let's save this and let's try to make our snowflake. So I'm going to start out with a sort of a thick line towards the center. Then I'm going to use a thinner line to do some nice detail. This is my snowflake that I made. Goth snowflakes. People prefer the color. Okay, I give up. This is the end of this coding challenge. Here is a Kaleidoscope snowflake drawing generator. I'm sure you can make your own version of this and think about color and the interface in all sorts of different and creative ways, and I hope that you will do that. I suppose I was hoping to collect all the snowflakes and make some kind of thing out of them, but oh, right. Simon's pointing out the clear should also be gray. I forgot that. Well, let's see what it looks like if it's black. Because it's kind of going to, oh, you know, the nice thing about that is it actually becomes an eraser. So when it gets down to really dark, it's like I can kind of erase what was there. So I kind of like that, actually. Okay. StyleGAN is done, yes. Spin the canvas. Oh boy. Ooh. Yeah. Make it so after you draw it, you can spin it. Kind of like that idea too. But I'd have to save it and then spin it. Spin button. Let's go check the StyleGAN. Let's pause for a second, because I have to remind us here that we are in the middle of a fundraiser. And it's also, we're going for 3 hours now, so I'm not sure how much more energy I'm going to be able to maintain. Change the background. It is pretty hard to see the snowflake. Everybody's got an opinion. So you can go and make your own version of this right now. The code on GitHub might take a little bit, but if you go to this URL, which someone will hopefully post into the chat, all you need to do is then click this little button, and it will take you to the code. But I'm going to go back to the full view. Okay. How are we doing here? Look at this. We have got, I don't know what, I forget what this number was at the beginning of today. But we now have, let's check some new donations to thank some people. Okay. Marcos Jimenez. I learned to program with processing, and now I work teaching others to program using processing and P5JS. I owe you my professional training and my training as an artist. Thank you for all the excellent and committed work. And Russell, thank you for all this amazing work and community outreach. You're changing people's lives. That's terrific. You can donate here to support the processing and P5JS and the Processing Foundation, all of the community and education initiatives. There are a whole bunch of giveaways and gifts here that you can read about from artists. Our brewer is in the chat. That's you, Russell. And you can also donate, even just $1 helps right here through the fundraiser that's on YouTube itself. YouTube is covering all of the fees. If you are a YouTuber with a YouTube channel and want to add this fundraiser to videos on your channel, you can do that. So reach out to me if you want. And this, while I figure out what next song I'm going to play, this song is now dedicated to, I can't remember where I stopped. Everybody, but recent donations from Marcos and Russell, and if you want to have this song dedicated to you, you could make a quick donation here through the YouTube interface. So let me check and find a song to do. I need to eat some lunch. Let's see. What do we got here? Anything new come in? Song idea. Let's take a look at this. To the tune of Jingle Bells. In it that, in it this, no more null references. I like that. Let's see, what are some that were done recently, that were modified recently? You were missing this dot. What is that? 1 hour ago. 2 hours ago. I did refactoring all the way. Oh, coding train, that came in just recently and I didn't adjust. Let it code. Did we do let it code? All I want is for code to run. Oh, this is another. All I want for Christmas is you. Oh, coding train. Oh, I like this. This I should be able to do. Oh, Feliz Navidad. Thank you. I really wanted something to the tune of Feliz Navidad. Let's do that. I'm going to do all of these. It's time for some cheer. I have this printed out somewhere. I mean, Feliz Navidad is just like 3 chords, I'm pretty sure. Jingle bells, all I want. Santa Claus is coming to town. Of course, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I have them all printed in a pile over here. And of course, I can't seem to find the one that I'm looking for. There it is. All right. You miss Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad. Oh no, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad. Okay, I think I got it. You're missing. Oh, Mason, this is your song. Mason in the chat. Awesome. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You better correct it or your code won't run. I want to wish you all happy coding. I want to wish you all happy coding. Wait, I can do this. I can memorize the lyrics here. Just look at I can memorize these chords too. I should have practiced this one more. I just thought, oh, this one's so easy. We're gonna start over. We're gonna bring it down a notch, everybody. Bring it down a notch. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You better correct it or code won't run. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You better correct it or your code won't run. I want to wish you all happy coding. I want to wish you all happy coding. I want to wish you all happy coding from the bottom of my heart. Oh, yeah, or an easy refactoring. An easy refactoring. I want to wish you all happy coding. I want to wish you all happy coding. I want to wish you all happy coding and easy refactoring. Oh, I cannot sing this tune. It's like in the wrong key or something for me. I can't sing at all, so it's really sad. I want to wish you all happy coding. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm falling apart. Good, I have a cup of water. It's okay, everybody. 2019 was the year that the holiday fundraiser telethon killed the coding train. Deep breath. I want to wish you a happy coding. I want to wish you a happy coding from the bottom of my heart. I want to wish you a happy coding. I want to wish you a happy coding. I want to wish you a happy coding and easy refactoring. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You're missing this dot. You better correct it or your code won't run. I want to wish you better coding. I want to wish you a happy coding. Oh, coding. I want making a total, complete fool out of myself. So please donate to the Processing Foundation. It would really help. Oh wait, there's more songs. So let's see. Did we get some more donations? Am I going to sing another song? Although I don't know, maybe I should like sing more songs. Maybe if you donate, I'll stop singing. I'm not sure which one. Whew. Where's my... Oh, right. No, wait, this is where we were before. No, wait, oh, here. Yes. There's some more donations. We need another donation for me to continue this live stream. If the donations are not coming in, I cannot continue this live stream. I will go on with my day. Oh, wait. I'm not checking my messages because Dorothy was maybe going to call in. 10:30 or 11. But that's Pacific Coast time. What time is that? 1:30 or 2, I think. Okay. Okay. Please program a game. All right, so do we have another donation? I will do another song when we have another donation. Let's go back. I might need some more water again. Mason Sickler donated $5. Mwah. Thank you, Mason Sickler. $5 to the Processing Foundation. Did you know that I'm going to match every donation that comes in up to $1,000 on YouTube today? And we are up to $610. Let's get to 1,000 people. There are 208 of you watching right now. If everybody donated $5, you donated 20 but forgot to mark it public, so here's another $5. Thank you, Mason. All right, what other songs do we have here? Oh, Coding Train. This one I can manage. I might need to go into my book here. So where would I find this? Oh, Holy Night. Oh, Christmas Tree. Page 82. Whoops. There's a keyboard here. This is a problem. Jingle Java to pull requests. Okay. I missed a new member. So I thank you to the new, Simon's asking me about Runway. I will get to that. We will get to Runway. Violet is pointing out that I missed a new member. I'm very grateful for the members. I would encourage you that if you're thinking about joining the coding train, instead of doing that, donate to the Processing Foundation for today. You can always join another time. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. It's very hard to do this with the lyrics here and the chords over here. And my really not being any good at playing the ukulele. How lovely are your challenges. There's purl and noise and processing. P5, whoops. G minor 7 is quite hard. P5JS and machine learning. Oh, coding train. Oh, this is okay. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. How? Okay, I think I got it. Me. Oh, oh, here comes the processing foundation rocket. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. How lovely are your challenges. There's Perlin noise and processing. P5JS and machine learning. Your function, whoops, your function setup is lovely, and function draw loops with me. Oh, coding train. Oh, coding train. How lovely are your challenges. Oh, processing, oh, processing. I can't get this G myself. Love you oh so much. Oh, processing. Wasn't there an oh, processing one too? This is from last year. Oh, I love the O coding train, but this is a fundraiser for processing here. Okay. Oh, processing, how lovely are thy functions. Oh, processing. Oh, oh shoot, I'm gonna get this. Oh, processing, how lovely are thy challenges. No, functions, you don't have challenges. Oh, processing, how lovely are thy challenges. No, functions. Ah. Oh, P5JS. No, processing works better. Processing, how lovely are thy functions. Oh, processing, how lovely are thy functions. Whether set up, draw, set up size or draw in squares, and no. How's this go? I don't know whether set up size or draw. You know, Phillips or Bézier's. Oh. Processing, how lovely are thy functions. Okay, thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you. skin is very itchy in this hat. I'm going back to the other hat. Going back to the other hat. All right, did we get any new donations? Bart Riemens, €5 to the Processing Foundation. Thank you very much. I guess I have to do another song. And then we can also check on the actual donation page, support P5. Here we go, everybody. Are we going to hear another song today? I wonder. Oh, you so disappoint me. But we did get this donation from Bart Riemens. Thank you very much. So we will sing another song, which is, I think, not making Simon very happy because Simon wants me to go back and look at Runway. But if people are submitting songs, all I want is for code to run. All I want for Christmas is you. Okay. All right, we're going to do this song again. This one's really hard. I don't have the chords here. I'm going to do my best. I don't need... I don't need a lot for coding. There is just one thing I need. Ints and doubles can keep floating underneath the binary trees. I like that. I just want my code to work. Just waiting for you to be done. Oh wait, I'm in a different part of the song here. I just want my code to work. Waiting for you to be done. Make my code error-free. No, that's not easy. Make my code. Sorry, I was so close there. Make my code error-free. All I want is for code to run. I don't need a lot for coding. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about these pixels underneath the computer screen. And that is awesome. Underneath the computer screen. That is fantastic. Mwah. Okay, I don't know if I can get through this whole one. This one is really hard. I had a pick last year. I think my strumming is not very good. I think you're actually supposed to just use, with a ukulele, you're supposed to just strum like this. Whew, I need the chords within here. I'm just completely lost. Thank you, okay. Zachary writes, if I close my eyes, I can't tell if you're Mariah Carey or Dan Schiffman. I have a feeling you can tell. I think you can tell. It is very warm in here. I really need some more water. But I'm gonna sing another song if there's another donation. Otherwise, I'll go and I've got to finish off things that I'm doing here. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. It's 1:15. I'm gonna have to go soon. There's only so much I can do here. Has anybody made a beautiful snowflake with this example that we made? Let's see, where am I? Here we go. Okay, folks. Let's see if we can. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be training a machine learning model to generate lyrics for me next year. Thank you to Jeremy Wentworth, Nathaniel LeCount, and Yining Shi. Thank you for your donations. For your donations, you will hear a completely incompetent ukulele player who cannot sing, wearing a hat, attempt to sing a Christmas song. All right, let's see, what else we got here? What have I not done that's come in recently? We've done these. Let's see, what's been updated recently? 10 minutes ago, Jingle Java. Jingle bells. A lot of jingle bells, people. I'm hoping for a jingle bell rock. I would like a jingle bell rock, but I will do this jingle bells. Jingle jar, jingle jar. I love that. Java all the way. Oh, this is good. Jingle bells. Right. Oh, didn't we? I don't have the chords for jingle bells. Why is jingle bells not in this book of 100 Christmas carols? All right, we're going to find this. I'm just going to find it on this other computer. Jingle bells ukulele chords. I mean, there's got to be just like 3 chords, right? Oh, there's a lot more to it. A minor, A7, C, D7, G. All right, everybody. This looks hard. Yeah, and I don't have the, I need the chords, people. I need the chords with the text. Dashing through the code in an open source ID. O'er the classes we go. This is not right. O'er the classes we go. Debugging all the way. Oh boy. Errors on dash. I think I'm in a weird like key. Dashing through, dashing through the code. If I sing up really high, then I can find it. Dashing through the code in open source ID. All the classes we go, debugging all the way. Errors on bobtail ring, making errors bright. What fun it is to, what fun it is to debug and sing. Coding song tonight. Oh, jingle jar, jingle jar, jingle Java all the way. Oh, what fun it, oh, what fun it is to debug in a one IDE open source. Hey! Jingle jar, Java all the way. No, wait. Java all the, yeah. It's just G the whole time. Jingle jar, Java all the way. Oh, what a lot of fun. What a lot of fun. It's just so much fun. Lot of fun to debug and code and open source and all that stuff in a one horse open sleigh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Are we going back to coding or are we singing another song, people? Are you donating? This is it's a hard song to sing, especially for someone who cannot sing. This is going to just be on the internet forever. Hope I don't have to apply for any jobs anytime soon. I'm a very serious person. I do serious work. No, not at all. All right, let's see. Thank you for your donations. We're checking it out here. Donor wall. I will keep singing songs as long as donations come in. You won't be able to get me to stop. You can donate right here on YouTube itself. No fees will be taken out. The money goes straight to the Processing Foundation. Of course, you can donate here on our donor wall if you're interested in the giveaways and having your name here. Don't make me cry. I cry when there are no donations. I cry. The tears, they flow. I guess I have to put my ukulele away. It's so sad. I just have to go back to coding. Wasn't there something else I was going to do with this Kaleidoscope example? Let's check Runway. So now, what we can do, this is weird. Why is the FID score so high? Because it looks pretty good. Is it not updating? No, it's such a high FID score, which is weird. Oh, no. It just wasn't updating. It's 116 now. Hold on, sorry. So we could now do what is called a latent space walk through. But let's hit next. I mean, I could train this for more steps, but and I can create a progress video. So let's do this. Let's create the progress video. That'll be fun to see. And let's take a look at that. So one of the things that Runway will do, it will create a progress video which shows this model training, which I started from flowers all the way now to these snowflakes. It's pretty nice to see. Then I can click next here, and I can save this to my models. I can make this model public. And I can edit the info, and I can say this is support, hashtag support P5. Brownian motion snowflakes created in processing. So we'll do save. So now this model is available in Runway. I can add it to my workspace. Let's create a new workspace. Coding train telethon. And now, so once you've trained a model, most of the time when using Runway, there's a pre-trained model, but I can go here and switch this to a vector input. And I've got to run the model, run remotely. This is going to use, there's a lot more to say about all the things in Runway, and I have some videos that cover that, and check out the Runway ML website. But what I'm doing now is the model is being run on a cloud GPU, and it's starting up. It'll take a little bit. Once it starts up, I'm going to see a grid of images generated from the model. And then I can make a P5 sketch to get one of those. Woo, look at there. There we go. Here is my StyleGAN generated snowflakes. What I really like to do is generate a latent space walk. And by that means I want to create an animation that essentially goes from one to the other, that just sort of like walks through the latent space. And I have some code that does this. Where? And I think I'm kind of running out of it. It's like 1:30. I mean, I'm going to be done at 2 because that's going to be 4 hours. I can't go more than 4 hours. I got some stuff to do, folks. Of course, if you keep donating, I might stay a little longer, sing some more songs. But let's try to make this latent space walk. How do I want to do this? I don't remember. So I think what I'm going to do, just to sort of speed things along here, is I'm going to go to my course that I taught this semester, which is on github.com, ML5JS. So ML5 is a project not from the Processing Foundation, but is a library for P5JS, and it wouldn't be able to exist without the Processing Foundation and P5JS. So if you want ML5 to continue, you should donate to P5 and support P5. Here's my syllabus. And somewhere in here, Runway ML, got a lot of materials. Don't think this is the one. Did I make an example for StyleGAN? I can't remember. Yes, Wandering Latent Space StyleGAN. Code examples. So what do I have there? Oh, look at this. Oh, how lucky am I? Okay. Well, this was nice that I had this example. Let me just talk you through it a little bit. I'm going to do some proper tutorials about generative machine learning models and latent space and how to do a random walk through latent space. But 3.5 hours in, I just do not have. I can summon the energy to sing another holiday song, but I don't know that I could summon energy to code all this from scratch. So let's see. So what I'm going to explain to you is that any image that you generate, let's go back to Runway, that's generated through a StyleGAN, and this applies to lots of other kind of generative models as well. The input is a vector, often called a Z vector. It's just a list of numbers. And this has to do with how, if I were to really go back and explain this, I might start with looking at what an autoencoder does and how an autoencoder takes an image as an input and compresses it down to a vector of numbers and then reconstructs the image. And that vector of numbers is essentially like a fingerprint or a signature for that image. And that's actually what's happening here in Runway. And I could even just go, I think if I click on this, what's that going to do? What do these buttons do? Oh, the download, I think this saves the vector. So for example, look at this snowflake right here. I am going to the desktop. Whoa, what's going on? I'm losing my mind here. Refresh, no. Download. Not download the image. This usually downloads a file with the vector, doesn't it? Did I break Runway? But the point is, we got another donation. Fatima Khan, thank you. Thank you, Fatima Khan. A song will shortly be dedicated to you after I get this going. But what I can do is if I go to this network tab, I can send an array of 512 numbers, and it's going to send me back a base 64 encoded image, which is the image that is generated. So my example code here, I probably should start from a more basic one. Where was I there? Let me go back here. I'm not going to do the walk first. Generate StyleGAN image. This is what I wanted to do. If I just generate 512 random numbers between -1 and 1, make that the Z vector that I post to Runway. Runway is actually running a web server. There's a lot going on. Runway is deployed the StyleGAN model to the cloud, but it's also running a local web server that I can talk to, and then it talks to the cloud, gets the image, gets it back, all that sort of stuff. So this should, when I run it now, if I click generate, I see the StyleGAN generated snowflake, and every time I click generate, I'm getting a random one here in P5. And you could do this in processing too with that processing library I mentioned. But what I want to show you is if what I do is instead of creating a Z vector or new random complete set of random numbers every single time, if I take those random numbers and adjust them ever so slightly, I get a similar looking snowflake that's near it in this multi-dimensional latent space. I got to come back and do a proper tutorial explaining all the details of this stuff, but this is the basic idea. And so now, if I go back to this one, what you'll see is this is a demonstration where I have it sort of commented out, but I can do 3 different kinds of random walks. So I could just randomly adjust the numbers. I could use Perlin noise to move about the space, or I could even make a sort of velocity vector of 512 numbers and move in a continuous direction. So I've left this commented out with this one. So now I think you can see it's like changing ever so slightly. And if what I do, generate image, generates the image, I want to, every time I generate the image, save it. So what if instead of having draw, whenever I get the image, is this going to work? I just draw it. Oh, I think this is not going to work. Because I need a callback. This is very frustrating. But I think I'm going to create, I want to just save them one at a time. There we go. Perfect. And then I don't want to call generate image here. I want to then say save Snowflake .png, and then call generate image again. So now what I wanted, this is going to be a little bit nuts because I'm just going to save it all to my downloads directory, but let's go ahead. So you can see all of these Snowflake files are just saving to my downloads directory. Let's let this go for a little while. And we'll let this go for a little while, and then I will dedicate a song to Fatima Khan. And maybe there are some other donations that have come in on the donor wall. Yeah, I don't know why that just popped up. Oh yeah, sure. I don't know why this. No, stop. Help. Okay. I guess I can't leave this window. What is going on? Stop pop-up. I've killed the browser. Do I have multiple things running? No. All right, let's check this. It's still going. Didn't I stop it? There we go. Okay. Refresh the page? No. No? Okay. Let's. All right, I'm just going to go to the donor wall. I'm going to kill the browser. Go away, browser. Downloads in progress. Quit. Come back to me, browser. Restore. And we shall see. Okay, well, we're on the same donate, but we do have a do no donation. So Fatima will get a song. We did Jingle Jar. We did You're Missing This Dot. Oh, Coding Train. All I Want for Code to Run. I think I tried that, but I sort of failed. Do we have any new songs? There's some issues that have come in. Processing Rock. All right. Processing Rock. We've got 2 of them. Okay. All right. Well, we can do both of these because they're short. 2 different verses. I'm very hungry. I need to eat some lunch, people. But if you donate, I will stay here. I'm about to go on vacation, so I can handle little bit extra time. Am I in tune? I've got to be in tune for this. Processing, processing, and P52. He's writing some code to entertain you. Daniel, we love ya. Don't stop what you do. And the processing, oh, we love you too. Processing, processing, and P52. Oh shoot. Oh yeah. Sorry. Processing, processing, and P52. I don't know how I'd code without you. You inspire all my coding blocks. That's the, oh yeah, okay. That's the processing, that's the processing, that's the processing rock. What a bright time is the right time to code the night away. Processing time is a swell time to go debugging in the processing ID. Processing, processing, and P52. Processing around the clock. I don't know how I'd code without you. That's the processing. I got it. That's the processing. That's the processing rock. All right, let's go to this one. Ooh, whoa, this one's got like a lot of lyrics. Okay. Now that I practiced. Thank you, Aram Dam Tim. I don't know, do you like this background behind me? I feel like it's nice to sort of just have this generic background. So there's a swing strum, which is down, 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 up, 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 down. Then there's the shuffle island strum, which is down, down, up. Processing, processing, processing rock. Code all the things with a I forgot. Okay. I had a pick. But I don't know that a pick is really that helpful. All right, here we go. Everyone, a one, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Processing, processing, processing rock. Code all the things with machine learning. Coding, debugging, it's so much fun. Now the coding hop has begun. Processing, 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 processing rock. The stakes are fine, it's not a crime. Working code can be awfully rare. Debug without a care. What a bright time, it's the right time to code the night away. Processing time is a coding time. To try debugging in an ID, to try debugging in an IDE. Hurry up, IDE, and my PC. Debug around the clock. Wait, whoa, E7, clock. Mix code and a debug in the IDE. That's the processing, that's the processing, that's the processing rock. Thank you very much, thank you. Woo! Okay. Now we can make our latent space animation. Wait, whoops. Ooh, I like this one. I feel like my strumming is off, you know. Next year, I'm going to be so much better. Okay. What I think, if I go to my downloads directory, there are zillions of these snowflake images. So let me make another folder called snowflakes, and let me put all of them in there. Ooh, what is going on? Oh, weird. Something weird happened because I was like downloading them in a different way. But let's just go to here. I don't know. Something might be in a weird order, but let's put them all in there. Now, one of the things you might not know, processing itself has under tools something called Movie Maker. So if I take any folder on my computer, like this one, and drag it in here, and I'm just going to click same size as originals with no compression, processing has a tool which will take a whole directory of PNGs or images and stitch them together into a movie. I'm going to say 30 frames per second. I'm going to say create movie, and I'm going to call this Snowflakes. Let's just put it on the desktop. And is it going? I see it there. Did it make it already? Usually I see a nice little interface that shows it's running. Weird. Hold on, let me try this. I think something's weird the way these images got numbered, which is a little frustrating to me. Because usually I number them manually, and then usually I number them manually, which maybe I'll switch and do. Wallace F. Morai, donate isn't available to Brazilians. So if you can't donate through the YouTube interface, you are welcome to give a donation. The donor box link. It's donorbox.org/supportpf2019-fundraising-campaign. We are up to, on donor box, we are up to $14,701. I will note that the goal is $150,000, which really should be possible. There are a lot of people who use these tools, a lot of institutions. There's no reason why we can't reach that goal. Spread the word, help. I realize that people do not have the means necessarily to donate a lot, and maybe or donate at all, which is totally fine, but you can help by spreading the word. And there we go. So let me try running this again. Let me do something different here. Can I name the images myself and have them? Whoa, this is the wrong sketch. Oh boy. Oh, because I hadn't saved it. Oh, I made those changes, then I crashed the browser. Chris Spurgeon donated $50. Mwah, we will be doing another song. Thank you, Chris Spurgeon. Here is a snowflake pattern that I will make for you. This snowflake pattern is dedicated to, yes, please, it's six-fold symmetry. It looks like it might be 12, but it's not. Look, 6, 6. And I can save this snowflake. Chris Spurgeon, snowflake for you. Okay, and song coming up in a second. Whew. Right, I want to show you this movie maker. So give me a second here. I don't know what happened, why this didn't work. So let's go to downloads, snowflakes. I think these file names are a little wonky, and I could write a program to like resave them all. I have a crazy idea. I shouldn't do what I'm about to do. All right, I'm going to, where do I have? I'm going to find, hold on. I'm just going to find some code I wrote. So I got to like go into the deep recesses of my computer. So I'm just going to leave this here for a second. I'm going to find something else that I've written. I have to find it on my computer. Documents, okay. Here. Okay, should be good now. Okay, so I have another processing sketch that I have written here. No. That's not what I meant to do. Let's open up this. So this is another processing sketch, which is based on examples by George Perfenza, who's the creator of the Runway processing library, which is actually imported here. Ooh, let's see. Dennis King04 donated $5. Thank you. Mason has to sign off. Thank you for watching and for writing some nice songs for me, Mason Sickler. Thank you. I got to go soon too, but I've determined to get through a few more things. Yeah, I don't know if I want to install this update, but fine. So one thing I need is to sketch import library. I don't know if Runway has been published. Has the Runway library been published? Yes, great. So I need to install this library because it's going to use it. So the Runway library is now installed. And this is doing the same exact thing. It's a little weird message from OBS Studio that it disconnected. So I don't know if the stream just went down. But I'm thinking it might have disconnected from the Stream Deck thing. It might have been that. Okay, let's see if this works. So hold on, let me close out it. Visual Studio Code does not need to be open. So the model is running again. Let me open this up again. We'll wait for the model to be running. Oh, it's running. So now. Quit. I think processing needs to be, I think it's freaked out, people. There we go. Okay. The model is running. By the way, this is what oh yeah, okay, that's the Z vector that was sent. You open up processing. So one thing I want to check is that the model is running on localhost 8000 at the endpoint query. So now I should be able to just double check that the Runway library is initialized correctly. I guess it picks all the default ports and everything. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. So now this is working. And let me see. Do I have save image set? Save frame, output, coding tray. Great. So great. So there we go. So here's all of the Snowflake images that it's generating. And I wanted to do it. I'll just let it go for a while, and I'll dedicate a song to the recent donors, Dennis and Chris Spurgeon. All right, let's let this run for a little bit. We're going to make our latent space animation before the end of this live stream. I wonder if I should have it go through the space more quickly. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let's let that go, and then I need to go to holiday songs. Any new holiday songs? We got Processing Rock. Well, it might be time for the 12 days of coding. Okay. Whew. It's 81.5 degrees in here. $12 days. Under T, do we think? There's 100 songs in this book. This is the book I'm looking at. I do not see 12 days. I mean, I'm sure I could find the chords somewhere else. Noel, I've got Noel. The 12 days of, there it is, the. It's under the. No, it's not. It's under 12 spelled out. I just was looking in the wrong place. 126. On the first day of coding, on the first day of coding, B flat, what? My true love gave to me 12. Oh, no. A null pointing binary tree, got it. No, I think I gotta transpose this. A null pointing binary tree. On the second day of coding, my true love gave to me. P5 gave to me. Two pull requests. 12 neural networks, 11 hours, P, 9 for where's the golden rings thing? All right. These are hard chords. This is a hard one. How's my processing sketch going? I'm going to try to do it. Where's my processing sketch? There we go. How many images do we think we have so far? Output. Oh, we don't. It doesn't matter. I don't need any. I'm just making an animation. That's plenty of images. Whew. It's so warm in here. Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you for sticking with me, everybody. We could use some more donations. Oh, maybe Dorothy's ready to say hi. Did I have different chords for 12 Days of Christmas? Like in a different key, like that's, like if I transposed it to C. So it would be C, then it would be A, D, F to D minor would be C to A minor. And then F to, I think I'm going to try, I don't know. Oh, okay. We're up at around 4 hours, people. We're up at 4 hours, people. It's been 4 hours. Woo! Is it time for me to solve my 5x5 Rubik's Cube yet? Okay. I'm going to need to open the door. It's like so hot in here, it's ridiculous. All right, so what I'm going to do is stop this now. And we're going to go to the Movie Maker. And I am going to, this time, grab this folder. And, whoops. Why is this open? Oh, go away. I'm going to go back to the Movie Maker. Sorry about that. And I'm going to grab this folder, bring it in here. Same size as originals. Let's do PNG compression, 24 frames per second. Create a movie. Snowflakes 3. There we go. This is what I wanted to see. So now it is creating the movie. And to solve my Rubik's Cube. It soothes me. The Rubik's Cube, it's a little bit, I have this like overhead camera. I'm really gonna do this. I think I can do this in like 5 or 10 minutes. And I've already been doing this for 4 hours. If somebody donates, if you donate and you tag your donation Rubik's Cube, instead of playing a song, I'll solve this 5x5 Rubik's Cube, which is a little bit of a scary promise to make. Okay, but I will attempt this 12 days of Christmas. I mean, Codemas, or coding. Oh wait, did it make it? Okay, here we go. Ooh. All right, now we've got this. Open it up. No, wait. Why is it not? It's not compatible with QuickTime Player? Give me a break, people. Do I have VLC? This is weird. This never had these issues before. Everything always goes wrong when you're live streaming. That should be the title of a song. Everything always goes wrong when you're live streaming. VLC media player. Let's try this. If not, oh, here we go. Lev is asking about the secret message challenge. Not so well, if I'm being honest. Unconfirmed. Ah, here we go. We must find out the mystery of why this video is not playing. Probably was that PNG format or something. It's probably because I'm running a Catalina or whatever. I'm running mountain sailboat. I don't know what these names are. Like my brain is completely shut off right now. It's a miracle that I'm standing. Come on, what is, everything is like grinding to a halt. Okay, we can stop this Runway. Let's close Runway. All right. Yeah, I'm sure. No thanks. Okay. Oh, look at this. Well, that's nice. Desktop. There we go. Ooh. There's my latent space snowflake animation. Boy, was that worth it or what? So this, just to recap, a processing sketch used Brownian motion to generate 2,000 snowflakes that were then uploaded to Runway to train a StyleGAN model to generate snowflakes in the style of the Brownian motion snowflakes that then processing requested from Runway and got a whole bunch of new ones and generated this animation. Thank you. Thank you. Happy holidays, everybody. All right. Have you donated? Has anybody donated? Yeah, you can open my system preferences. No, go away. I don't want to talk to you right now on my system preferences. Breathe, people, breathe. Okay, close. By the way, this live stream is winding down. 4 hours was my stretch goal. I really was planning to only do 2, and then I thought, well, 3 is reasonable. 4 hours is really insane. But I would like to recap a couple things and thank a few people, and also, perhaps, we have gotten some new donations. Have we gotten new donations? Let me remind you that I will match. I'm going to match all donations that come in today up to $1,000 for a processing foundation. And I'm just going to the, we're up to $711 through just the YouTube interface itself. That is great. We need more people. If you want to use processing and P5 and all those things in 2020, donate, or I know a lot of you can't donate. There's plenty of other ways you could contribute. I've talked about all that stuff. Go back to the beginning of this live stream when I was much more articulate and eloquent about talking about the Processing Foundation and all that stuff. But here we go. Okay. We're going to see if any new donations have come in here. I know that some have come in recently through the YouTube interface. I cry. A tear. It rolls silently down my cheek, dripping into the beard, coloring a few more hairs gray, and then they fall out in my sadness for no more donations. There were some recent ones that came in through YouTube that I believe I thanked, and I was trying to do the 12 days of coding. Let's check our songs here. Okay. I'm waiting, people. I'm waiting. I will attempt this 12 days of coding, even though these two, there's two of them. I will attempt these. Even with these difficult chords, even without the chords in the lyrics, which would make things much easier. That's a way you could contribute. You could transpose this for me into much friendlier chords that don't include a B flat. I gotta practice that one. I need like extra fingers. This is not something, it's not so bad actually. Okay, but I'm waiting for a donation. I'll wait all day. You won't hear me sing, not till there's a donation. Some fresh air. Don't worry, everybody. I'm still here. I just went to get some water. And some fresh air. How'd we do? How'd we do? Are we doing 12 days? Did I miss a donation? I really wanted to get to 1,000 people. I mean, I think we did actually if I add up what's here. If I add up what's here and what came in through YouTube, I did make my goal. But I wanted to see that $1,000 on YouTube. All right, let's look for some 12 days of chords. See if there's a simple chart that I could use. Oh yeah, in C. This is better. I'm going to use these that are in C. I have it on this laptop. Remember this laptop, people? Look at this. We are just laptop crazy here on the coding train. All right. On the first day of coding. I think I know all these chords. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I need the chart. Okay. Oh, Violet! Violet! Geronimo 74, 50 pounds, $5. Thank you. Suhab Syed. Oh, look at this. We got more donations. Everybody's donating. Oh, Sebastian Acevedo, $10. Saludos desde Chile, muy motivante todo lo que haces. I'm so sorry that I do not speak Spanish, and that was my poor attempt. Thank you so much for your message. I hope, and your donation. Thanks to all these donations, you now, boy, this page is like scrolling automatically. We will now have, stop scrolling. Why is this page scrolling? No, stop auto scroll. Great. Okay, here we go. Ready, everyone? Sing it with me. This is, by the way, this is the finale. I only can do so much. I got to get home to the family. I actually have some work to finish up before I leave today. I need to eat something. I would love to be here all day. Someday I'll figure out. Translation. Greetings from Chile. Very motivated. Everything what you do. Thank you. Hope all is well in Chile. A country I've never been to, but I really would like to visit. Okay. We are going to switch to this. On the first day of coding, P5 gave to me a null pointing binary tree. Well, okay, hold on. I need some practice here. On the first day of coding, P5 gave to me. P5 gave to me a null pointing binary. Oh, no. A null pointing binary. Whoa, this is partridge in a pear tree. This is not. What, these chords are crazy. What is this? A null pointing binary tree. Why can't I just do CGC? It's giving me all this extra stuff. Null pointing binary tree. On the second day of coding, my P5 gave to me 2 pull requests and a null pointing binary. Null pointing binary tree. This is weird. Hold on a second, everybody. I don't trust this web page I just found. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm just, yeah, hold on. Transpose. F to C is down. Down 5 half steps probably, right? Yeah, this is a simpler one. We're gonna go with this one. On the first day, on the first day of coding, my P5 gave to me a null pointing binary tree. On the second day of coding, my P5 gave to me 2 pull requests and a null. Why the F is not right? A null. I'm so sad. What are all of these websites with their incorrect chords? I had a good one. I had that book last year that I didn't keep. I'm going to get this, people. PDF. Can't go wrong with the PDF. Ah, there we go. This is a nice, simple one. Okay. Here we go again, everybody. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. On the first day of coding, my P5 gave to me a null pointing binary tree. On the second day of coding, my P5 gave to me 2 pull requests and a null pointing binary tree. On the third day of on the third day of coding, my P5 gave to me 3 this dots, 2 pull requests, and a null pointing binary tree. On the 4th day of, right, I'm on 4 now, right? On the 4th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 4 derping boids. What's a derping boid? Flocking. Can we say flocking? I think flocking would be better. 4 flocking boids, 3 this dots, 2 pull requests, and a null pointing binary tree. People want to see the lyrics. Here you go. I don't know what's more interesting. On the 5th day of I can use an A minor there. I'll add an A minor on the 5th day of coding, my true love, my P5 gave to me 5 quick draw rings, 4 flocking voids, 3 this dots, 2 pull request, and a null pointing binary tree. On the 6th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 6 camera switching, 5 quick draw ring, 4 flocking boys, 3 this dots, 2 pull request, and a null pointing binary tree. On the 7th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 7 order sorting, 6 cameras switching, 5 quick drawing. It's looking in so many different places. I should really be able to memorize this by now. 4 flocking voids, 3 this dots, 2 pull requests, and a null pointing binary tree. On the 8th day of coding, my P5 gave to me This one I really like. 8 fractals forming, 7 sorters sorting, 6 cameras switching, 5 quick drawings, 4 derp flocking voids, 3 this dots, 2 pull requests, and a null pointing binary tree. On the, what are we, 9? On the 9th day of coding, the 9th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 9 for loops looping, 8 fractals forming, 7 sorters sorting, 6 cameras switching, 5 golden rings, 4 flocking voids, 3 of this dots, 2 pull requests, and a null pointing binary tree. Whew. What are we on? 10? 10? On the 10th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 10 people posing, 9 for loops looping, 8 fractals forming, 7 sorters sorting, 6 cameras switching, 5 quick drawings, 4 flocking voids, 3 French hens. No French hens. 3 this dots, 2 pull request, and a partridge in a not a null pointing binary tree. Zachary MacArthur, hello to Isabel. On the 11th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 11 index errors, 10 people posing, 9 for loops looping, 8 fractals forming, 7 sorters sorting, 9 cameras switching, 5 quick drawing rings, 4 flocking voids, 3 this dots, 2 turbo requests, and a null pointing binary tree. Thank you for your donation, Rasha. This is it. Here we go. On the 12th day of coding, my P5 gave to me 12 neural networks, 11 index errors, 10 people posing, 9 for loops looping, 8 fractals forming, 7 sorters sorting, 6 camera switching, 5 golden rings, 4 dripping, 4 flocking voids, 3 of this dots, a 2 pull request, and a null pointing binary tree. Mwah! Happy holidays! Everyone, Happy New Year! Thank you for 2019. It's been fun to bring the coding train to you, which would not be possible, not even close to possible, without the Processing Foundation, all the contributors to the different open source projects, people who contributed in a myriad of different ways, from writing code, to documentation, to teaching, to tutorials, to creating artworks, to bringing it to people in their local communities all over the world. Please continue to do so in 2020. If you have the means, support the Processing Foundation. Talk to your institution about supporting the Processing Foundation. If you go to a school and they spend lots of money on software like Adobe Creative Suite and other types of 3D rendering stuff that I don't know how to use. Maybe, just maybe, they might also like to spend some money on processing and P5JS, and we can actually generate an invoice for you. So please get in touch at foundation@processing.org, on social media, all of that stuff. Do we have another donation coming? Do we have another donation coming? Because I believe there might be another 12 days lyrics. And, you know, far be it from me to, oh, that's from last year, though. So, you know, there is another one. We could do this one more time. We could do this one more time. One more time. And then that would really, really be it. I sound like this is how I talk to my children. I'm a pushover. I just give in to everything. You donate, I will give in to doing this one more time. One more time. May I remind you that we made this beautiful fractal snowflake thing, which I thought was going to be something. Simon is sending me all sorts of numbers. Got some kind of crazy numbers, math formulas about the 12 days of coding presence. What's happening on support P5? Okay. Oh. We're going to see. We're going to see. Are we going to get any more donations? Could we possibly get one more donation? Could we get up to, in YouTube, we're up to $796. I don't see any more donations. Isabel's going to be sad. She's 3 years old watching this live stream right now saying hi to me and I can't even hear her. Maybe she wants to hear another song. I don't know why, because I'm terrible at singing these songs, but you know, maybe to a 3-year-old, I'm sure she has very sophisticated ears, but maybe I'm just like a nice person attempting to sing, and it's encouraging other people who are not so good at this kind of stuff to attempt as well. We're going to see. I wish I had something shorter to do. Silent night, no donations. Yeah, nothing. I'm not going to do it without any donations. I get to say goodbye right now. I'm going to pull this car over right now and say goodbye. It's not that many of you watching anymore. I think maybe nobody could stick around for 4 hours. I don't know. I expected at least one more to come in. This is kind of anticlimactic. Let's go look at the code that I made. Wasn't there something else I was going to do with this? I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this into a coding challenge video because I don't remember. I don't remember where I left off or what I was saying. I'm going to make a nice little snowflake. I hope people make pretty snowflakes and share them with me. Every year we make a snowflake. We're going to run out of ways to make snowflakes. Simon's telling me there are YouTube donations, but I don't see them. I don't see them. I've been looking. I've been keeping my eye. There were some earlier. Did they come in while I was singing? That doesn't count. Doesn't count. Not what I'm looking for, people. By golly, I just gonna have to donate myself. Okay, here we go, everyone. It's come to this, people. It's come to this. we got a donation. Yay! We got a donation. We will do our last song to thank the coding train. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Are we really doing 12 days of debugging? Is that really what it's come down to? Okay. Here we go. Where are my chords? I lost them. Okay. I don't think I need, I think I've got this memorized now. Okay, ready everyone? Here we go. On the first try at debugging, I thought I fixed the bug. And now I think I should give up. On the second try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. Two missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On my third try at debugging, I thought I fixed the bug. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And I think that I should give up. On my fourth try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 4 times the callback's called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. I'll move faster here. On the 5th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 5 console logs. 4 times the callback's been called. Whoa, I gotta know this part. Yeah. 4 times the callback's been called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On the 6th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 6 bars don't exist. 5 console logs. 4 times the callback's been called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On my 7th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 7 wrong algorithms. 6 bars don't exist. 5 console logs. 4 times the callback's been called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On my 8th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 8 hard code numbers, 7 wrong algorithms, 6 vars don't exist, 5 console logs. 4 times the callback's been called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On the 9th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 9 functions I didn't comp. 8 hardcode numbers. 7 wrong algorithms. 6 bars don't exist. 5 golden rings. 4 times callback's been called. 3 digits off. 2 missed dots. And now I think that I should give up. On the 10th try debugging. I thought I'd fix the bug. 10 missing resources, 9 functions I didn't comment, 8 hardcode numbers, 7 wrong algorithms, 6 bars don't exist, 5 console logs, 4 times the callback's been called, 3 digits off, 2 missed this dot. Now I think that I should give up. On the 11th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 11 levels of complexity, 10 missing resources, 9 functions I didn't comment, 8 hardcode numbers, 7 wrong algorithms, 6 bars don't exist, 5 console logs, 4 times the callback's been called, 3 digits off, 2 missed this dots, and now I think that I should give up. On the 12th try at debugging, I thought I'd fix the bug. 12 days without sleep, 11 levels of complexity, 10 missing resources, 9 functions I didn't comment, 8 hardcode numbers, 7 wrong algorithms, 6 bars don't exist, 5 console logs, 4 times that callback's been called, 3 digits off, 2 missed this dots. Don't you ever, don't give up because you will get it. Don't give up. I will not give up the code. It runs, it works. Happy holidays to everyone. Thank you for watching the Coding Train all this time, all this year. I will be back in 2020. I will be back in 2020. Please donate and support the Processing Foundation. This is really the end. I think 4.5 hours. That might be a record. Thank you, everybody. If I just quickly look here and go onto youtube.com/codingtrain, I will find that we raised there I am, $1,796. Oh, you can't see this. No. There we go, $1,796 to the Processing Foundation just on YouTube alone. And here we are on the donor wall. All of these, we had Matura donated $50, Enrique $10. All these donations came in during the live stream today. They're not timestamped, so I don't know which was the first one, but clearly quite a few came in, which I really, really appreciate. I would love to repeat all the things I said about the Processing Foundation and why you should donate, but I will just leave you with this. The link is in the video description. Go here. Read the Medium post here. Also take a minute to read Making the Space for the Future of P5JS by Lauren McCarthy. All of you are saying you would donate, but you can't. This is why the Processing Foundation exists, to make this stuff for everyone. We're just asking people who can. If you can't, don't worry. Of course, that's your just the use of the tools and the enthusiasm and being a part of this. Everything you do is a contribution. I wish I could speak more eloquently, but it's been 4.5 hours. You can still, this donation link on YouTube will be live even after today with the archive of this live stream. I will keep an eye on it. I don't think I get a notification or anything, but I will tweet at me or write a comment if you donate. Also, if you have a way of reaching an audience and encouraging them to donate, whether through the donor box or if you make YouTube videos, you can attach this fundraiser to your YouTube videos. Please reach out. I would be glad to help you get this fundraiser as part of your YouTube videos. All right, I'm going to go have some lunch. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to have a nice weekend. I'm going to have a little bit of a holiday break. I will be back making more tutorials sometime in 2020. There's a couple little trailing things that might appear on the channel between now and then that I haven't been able to publish yet. And thank you all. So there you go. Oh, my microphone is still on. Muting myself now. I'm gonna check if there's any donations, though. I will say a quick thank you. Sorry for everyone, I only have one animation. So I should get more animations like that don't say starting soon, like that one should say thank you for watching. So coming in 2020, more animations that actually say what's going on. But this is the end, it's over. Let me just make sure there isn't another donation. I know the microphone is still active. I'm just here checking to see if there's any more donations. Because I will say a thank you. No more donations. Goodbye, everybody.